There's stuff happening. I know it's not displaying. Is this gonna be one of the things where, oh, there it goes. Put the child in the escaping spaceship. Give the child half of the mystical necklace. Hey then. Didn't realize we're starting with an anime episode. These chronometrics. Like Mercenary. I'm not sure, Shanta. Over Norash, a small force of mysterious raiders destroys the mighty Star Union Armada. The surviving starfighters attempt to regroup, pursued by the relentless enemy squadrons. Davion's... I would say Sphinx. That's clearly pronounced Sphinx. Win! Answer me! Let me know you're alive. I'm fine, Daff. Those enemy fighters are good. Really good. Lucky I managed to land in one piece. You get points for missing all those buildings. Aw, Zub Crut. Zub Crud. Alright, I can't take anything any of these characters ever say seriously ever again. Zub Crud. I've got more of those fighters on my tail. Where are they all coming from? I landed by the train to Fort Garin. If I can get to the base in time... You can get those anti-aircraft guns online. My thoughts exactly. That'll be a nice surprise for these fighters following me. Wait, great plan. Wasn't it your plan? Alright. Great plan. I'll calm you when I'm at the base. Over and out.
Your sound card works perfectly.
That is the thought, even if it was Zum Zum instead of Zung Zung. It was certainly close. Gears and Chateau. Would you like to put that towards a bit of a game? Citizen. Oh sure, the government tells us some mysterious fleet just appears out of nowhere. Next thing you know, they pass some laws confiscating massive stockpiles of mega-nuclear material, even though it's my right to own it. Something else flashed. Was it just that? Oh, there was another citizen over here. You know what? Sure, these raiders from another dimension just destroyed our armada, but I think we should hear out what they plan to do post-occupation. Maybe they're into low taxes and grinding the fort to dust. That's some policy I could get behind. It's fair, Inshata. It's fair. Huh, who'd have thought Narash would ever be close to a fight like this? Right before tourist season also, I'll be ruined. Not the best use of taxpayer credits. Oh, okay, we can move around, and I guess we're going to the train station. Should we, like, try to interact with citizens? I mean, I guess they did say it's, like, RPG to some extent. So, despite reading that and typing it, I'm still kind of surprised. Alright, what's up? Can we interact with the citizen? No, just the hover text, I guess. Alright, to the train station we go then, I guess. I'm picking up some strange signatures on that train. Something tells me they aren't commuters. These raiders have ground troops too, then, huh? Let's see how they are at hand-to-hand combat. Prepare to meet my doom. I mean, it could be my doom as well. Like, I'm distributing the doom to others. Combat basics. Deterministic, meaning you can see your enemy's actions before they execute, allowing you to defend, crit, stagger, or break them. All actions are displayed on the timeline according to their execution time, except for instant actions, which are instant. Shockingly enough. Each round is 60 seconds. Units' current health is shown in the status bar above their heads. Inconsistent shield, health, and armor. Any effects are also displayed above the status bars, including the actions that are going to execute. Shields regenerated at the end of every combat. Armor can only be damaged after shields are depleted. Health and armor can be healed or repaired during camping, or from health kits and armor stations. Yeah, maybe Doom's the name of the weapon. We got, maybe it's our prepare to meet our Doom. You are the one who is experiencing the Doom. I am the one who is delivering the Doom. It is therefore our Doom. And it's a collaborative effort for your annihilation. Oh, it's at the top. I was like looking at the bottom where that's just where I expected the bar to be. So they're shooting, as that seems like they would probably want to do. All right, we are required to cleave, but they get to shoot first and. Unless this is backwards. I guess we'll see momentarily. It's curious that, like, it's flashing crit on them. Like, given the description earlier, it kind of sounds like that's a good thing, but... Alright, let's just click things and, Okay, it is in fact left to right. And, it gives them the ability to crit us. It is in fact a bad thing. Okay. Yes. He may be dumb, but I should probably try to hit him before he hits me. I'll recalibrate and crit him with a slash. Crit occurs when a unit is hit before they can execute their action. Crit bonus that is applied is shown below the attacking power's main information. So usually like 50% from the two examples we have seen. But also might do other things. Break the enemy's attack, pierce shields or armor, damage armor, or have other devastating effects. There, Marathon. So yeah, that no, that's listed. Oh, it's up here is our time units, I guess. So slashes 1, that's 6. Well, wait, there's also a separate, like, clock meter that's different than the number. To be determined, I suppose. Maniac, welcome. Yeah, this is my first time with it. Greetings, Mezzo. Okay, we just have to believe in the power of symbols. Oh, and then you hit them at, okay, so this is delaying their attack or canceling it. That got his attention. I'll smash him with a hue to break him and stall his attack. Attacks can stagger, delaying it to execute later in the round, allowing you to execute more actions and crits. What of stagger will do is shown in the green beside the stagger time delay icon. Careful planning, you can chain attacks together to land multiple staggers and break them by pushing them into the next round. But they have a stagger limit, denoting how many times they can be staggered before they're immune. And the stagger limit increases again after they execute their action. You cannot stagger them beyond the end of the next round. Okay, we cannot stagger them like years into the future. So yeah, the clock is the actual time, the number unknown. Also applies bleeding. But this doesn't have whatever the yellow thing, oh, the armor break or something? But even with the timeline, we still are getting one attack. Oh, it's a cooldown. Ah, gotcha. Yes, that's what the numbers are here. Cooldown on the abilities. So the clock is the time it casts in. Two entire credits. Okay, I'm at the base. Just what I thought. It's been hit with some kind of EMP. Well, at least the coast is Teleported in. Union techs have been researching that for decades. How'd these guys do it? They may be more advanced than us, but at least we can take them out in a fight. Let's see how I do against this next one. Just remember your trading. Thanks for the hot tip. Tighten the hand. Wow, I guess the Earth shifted enough to expose one of these Titan hands? I mean, it seems like several, but... Yeah. I kind of expected, like, further comment than just like, yep, it's a Titan hand, alright. Oh, it's bigger and has a flamethrower. The Imperium will make you burn. So we're still railroading. We don't have any hover over on any of these. Oh, we're showing up that it's resistant. And then we're very on fire. Alright. Whoops, that didn't work. Give me a lighter touch. All attacks have a core damage type. Light, normal, heavy, flurry, AoE, counter, and combo. Okay. Light, normal, heavy, flurry, AoE, counter, and combo. Adversaries may be weak to specific types and take extra damage. They can also be resistant or immune. It's heavy. It's weak versus light, apparently. Oh, okay. We will continue to do the only thing we are allowed to do. We're building up a Fury meter. Apparently we've got limit breaks of some flavor. Alright, so another break limit is empty. Now we're going to use Defend. Defend's on a 6 turn timer too, huh? Plus 40% defense. That was a lot more than 40% damage reduction. That was more like 70% damage reduction. Alright, we're cracking armor with Sunder now. Armor absorbs damage before it reaches him. The amount of damage that can be absorbed per hit is equal to the amount of armor they have. So, flat, yes, flat damage reduction. To health, but not to shields. There you go, Greta. Attacks that cause armor damage on a crit display the amount of armor damage done. Some attacks are elemental damage types. Can pierce armor. Okay. Okay. So we can still crit by attacking first, even if they can no longer be broken. We got 3 additional credits. Oh, yeah, maybe, Melik. I thought it was the same attack, but it might not have been. I could use those guns right about now. Got a trail of fighters right behind me. Roger that. Yeesh. Little sis to the rescue, I guess. Let's hop in and manually handle this AA gun right here. Probably not nearly as effective. Fort Garen's had a lot of action in the Flux Wars, but now it's mostly used for training. Alright. Does not appear... I assume we can't interact with the banner. No. Okay. I will go push buttons on the terminal. Okay, Dev. The guns are powered up. I refuse to voice any line with thumbs up. Where'd that ominous otherworldly ship come from? Get a bad feet. Davian, pull up. Something else took remote control of the guns. I guess I botched the landing. Yeah, you're alive. We've got to get out of here. Can you walk? I'm fine. Just a little shaken. That was a close call. Basilisk. Hey, Happy Culture. Randomly generated Mad Lib replacement. I found what you're looking for, Mother. He's as pathetic as you said he'd be. Kinda sounds like Dad. Use inspection mode to view unit stats and who they are targeting. While in inspection mode, you can also view units' traits and effects to see what weaknesses, strengths, etc. they've got. When targeting the enemy, you are shown a prediction of the outcome of your actions on that enemy for that round. Your actions will presumably result in the death of the enemy, and a kill shot indicator is displayed. Important! Damage predictions and the kill shot indicator are not always accurate. Well, hopefully they're accurate for, like, the times that they should be accurate. Unlike Darkest Dungeon. Alright, David's got a blade throw, a siphon stab, a vivisect, and a defend. Oh, and oh, this is like a combo attack or something? And our enemy has laser eyes. Oh, do I have to hold it down? Okay. Seven armor, has weak versus heavy, resistant to light. Applies irradiated. So if they hit your, if they do, it's bad for them to hit your actual health. in two ways. I mean, the problem with Darkest Dungeon was that the math for the preview wasn't the same as the math actually used for the calculated result, which is surprisingly not that uncommon in games. Like, I know League of Legends had that sort of thing repeatedly in the past. I don't know if that's still an issue with it, but where the text is just hard written and it doesn't pull information from the actual data. Which is not a good way to do things, turns out. Good way to fill things with lies! So yeah, both of our heavies hit way after theirs do. Normal is still normal. And then we start queuing at the oh, this we can they have 7 armor. Yes, we could just remove their armor right away, which doesn't specifically matter until the shields are down anyway, but no, well, like, no, it depends on the difficulty of XCOM, to be specific. On harder difficulties, the math is accurate. On lower difficulties, it actually lies in your favor. It's my understanding. So it's interesting, like, you can do extra damage with a heavier hit, but that will fail to, so like, okay, that would push them over there. What's the timing on that? It's like right in the same spot, isn't it? Yes. Let's see, it actually gives time, right? That's 15. Oh, right, but the time up here is like kind of vague. Because apparently halfway is not halfway across the meter at the top. And 3/4 is almost the entire meter at the top. That's a little less helpful than one would prefer. But yeah, it looked like it's probably a tie. Maybe it's as are at its arms. Its head is completely for show. So it's a diversionary tactic so that you attack its head fruitlessly. You see. All right. Well, let's look at this. So, and what does it say here? Okay, it says we do hit first on a tie. It looks like. But we can't break it anymore, and it's still going to laser eyes, but that's okay. There's a giant target between its eyes. Accurate. Accurate. So yeah, we got pushed into the next turn, but now it's so early in the next turn that it's going before us. But we can always have whoever it's actually targeting defend, I guess. That probably makes some amount of sense. Oh, there's... Dav doesn't have, limits on how many times they can reuse the same abilities? Alright, I'm gonna just use this again. Sounds good to me. Yeah, so we either lose like less than half of our shield or almost all of our shield. So we still don't know quite what 40% means, but... Greetings, Path Lossing Simulator. The cooldowns was just a tutorial thing. Alright, it's time for the combo attack. We have to have generated enough fury first, okay. You have fury by landing crits and breaks. 1 and 3 respectively. Combos are special maneuvers that cast fury and are executed by 2 of your heroes simultaneously. Each combo can only be executed once per combo. Combos are only available for heroes that have strong relationships, which can be increased during camping. Like, we don't have nearly enough fury. Isn't this thing going to be dead before we have enough fury to use the thing? Oh no, it costs 26. Okay, fair enough. That's just the max we can hold. Its eyes were also lasers. Ridiculous. Oh, right. I have to actually select the target to show it moving back. I was like, wait, why isn't it moving back? Sure. And then you just do whatever you feel like, really. Which, I mean, might as well be this. Oh, that didn't actually... That's at the end of the meter, not past the meter, huh? Okay. I see. But fair enough. I thought that was past the meter. Certainly looks past the meter, but whatever again. Do we care that we're being hit? Not really. That's just a weak shield hit. That seems fine. I mean, yeah, we'll get another crit on it with whatever we use anyway. Oh, okay, that's only worth it if it crits, in which case it takes out a bunch of extra shield, is what that one does. I see. Wait, why is the crit flashing on... well, because she is critting, I guess, right? Yeah. So, assumedly, that's still fine. This is going to kill it. So we're still not going to use the combo. Alright, fine, whatever. Nuts to your combo. Just dunk it before it has a chance to attack. $5 additional cash money dollars. A temporary setback. Mother shall soon have her victory. Okay. Mother only wants Davian. We appear to have kept our fury, so seems like it was good that we did not use it. We're fighting Mayhem. They are a level 10 Herald, I guess, with 44 armor. Oh. It's one of... well, it's only doing half of the shield of Davian, though. $1984 is a rather specific amount of health, yes. Oh, this has a no time requirement. Is that it though? It doesn't really do that much. Like, look at how little it does. I assume it uses both people's things too. I mean, it's, you know, I guess I didn't actually check their weaknesses. Did it say anything? Or I did and it just didn't say anything, that's why I didn't notice it? Okay. That would make sense. Alright, fine, whatever. Just do it. They're very slightly poisoned. This is taking far too long. One round of combat has executed. Hey, Cookie Guy Pirate. Cheers, Jin. Thanks for 26. Quantum Burst. Well, that does 1339 damage. Do you think we could do anything about that? It seems like their break counter disappeared as well. Fancy that. Look, clearly you can defend against this, right? Alright, whatever. Like the buttons, I suppose. This can't be happening. Cannot last much longer. Oh, we aren't even like capturing Dab. We're just murdering Dab and ignoring Lynn. The throne room is where you can view details on the Imperium hierarchy and all their currently known leaders, behemoths, and adversaries. From time to time, you'll be brought here to witness events such as deaths, promotions, and introductions within the Imperium. Okay. Adversaries are the elite soldiers of the Imperium. Stronger, tougher, and unique abilities. And personalities. Moted evolve, grow stronger when they defeat you. Usually guarding loot boxes. So they're an Omega Behemoth. We got we've got 4 planets, but possibly more. Like there's a whole, is this like a DLC area? Like there's nothing there, but there's a whole bunch of like open area. There's the Overseer. Okay, meanwhile, elsewhere. Okay. There, I found them. That's where the Imperium have invaded next. They must have already started their attack. Alright, the only thing left to do is turn you on. Activate the droid. Can we like leave? Okay, you appear to not be able to let me just leave. Beautiful. All systems go. Maybe this fight isn't over after all. Did a pretty good job making you look like a run-of-the-mill servo bot. That should come in handy. Now, Jedin, we have to go outside. I'll let you lead the way. Oh, okay. Hey, look, everything's on fire. These buildings usually aren't on fire. Curious. This requires further study. The attack just ended, but they'll be back soon to finish the job, so we have to hurry. The entry point's right over there. What, did they just like... I mean, I guess they could attack from a range and then they're coming in for the close finishing, I suppose. That would make sense. But if they were like actually here, it's like, oh, we just firebombed it and then, you know, we'll be back in like 5 hours and don't wait up. Gonna have to throw out the null hypothesis. Pretty soon we will stop looking for possible other things. But it's the thing to do, at least at first. Pay attention, J5. You need to walk through this portal and deliver a very important message for me. Find Professor Zurich. They're the only other person I can trust. They might be a little testy, but that's just how geniuses are sometimes. You know, screw that concept broadly, but fine, we'll accept it for now. They're ugly paintings. It's a mystery. Find them and play the message I gave you. Can you do that? T-shirt, sunglasses, flower, t-shirt. I'll take that as a yes. Countless lives depend on you doing that, though try not to let that give you a big head. Or sphere, I suppose. You can go through the portal when you're ready. What's that? Don't worry about me. Your mission's the only thing that matters anymore. You know, might also be helpful for you to go through the portal, but I don't know. Hope this works. He made it. Good. Now here's hoping he can... Okay, that's a lot of them. There you are. Well, what are you waiting for? You've got me, haven't you? Many of you have told me what Davion meant to you. For that, I thank you. I only wish Davion were here so that you could tell him directly. Get it, huh? Armsless, get... Mode of silence. Hey, what's up? I'm a robot. I got things to say. This interdimensional invasion talk is just bogus conspiracy theory nonsense. Don't mind me, just a bot walking through. How's it going? Getting, man? Alright, well, I'm just gonna go to the lab, I guess. I haven't seen this much commotion here since we proved the non-existence of space whales. Now, on to the business at hand. Some of you have approached me, wondering what the Council plans to do with these raiders. The ones that destroyed the Armada and killed Colonels... I'm still gonna say Sphinx, I don't care. And as a member of the Joint Chiefs, let me just say, we have a plan. We'll rebuild the Armada, stronger than ever, and we'll send that vessel back to the hell it came from. Oh, hey. The only one you can trust is yourself, huh? What did I say about not being... Come here, give me whatever message you have. I'm in the middle of studying the most important unexplained quantum phenomenon of my career, so whatever this is, I hope it's reality-shattering. Hello, Dr. Zurich. Okay, I guess that counts. Let's cut to the chase. I'm you, and you're me. We're from different realities. I know this is highly confusing, even to you. I've sent this hyper-advanced servobot across the quantum divide to warn you. Your reality is under attack even as we speak. Does this have anything to do with the Q71 entanglement phenomenon you detected over Norash? Precisely. You've certainly alerted the Star Union Council, and they've dispatched the Armada to investigate. You'll learn very soon that the Armada has been destroyed by a starship of unimaginable power cloaked in the entanglement. The ship is from another reality, and its goal is to conquer your entire galaxy. I know, because they've already conquered mine. I've got to warn them? It's far too late. But when the Council calls, seeking your brilliant expertise on parallel realities, you'll need to have a plan ready. And that's where I come in. I know these invaders' next move, and how you can stop them. If you follow my lead, your world has a shot. But if you fail, promise me you'll send Justin through the next reality they invade, because they will never stop. Now, listen up. Here's the plan. First step is this. Reach out to General Geddon and play him this message. I'm to explain it to him, but he'll help you form the kind of a task force that is necessary to bring this invasion down. Alright. Behemoth present is Goliath. You're on Minku. Revel Caltrell. Mother, you look especially pretty today. A lieutenant with, like, beatable stats. Hates losing an ally. Weak versus counterattacks and normal attacks. It is just like, it's kind of amusing to hear something described as weak versus normal attacks, but so it goes. Sorry about that. The engineer said the landing would be smoother. I've gone through worse landings lately. As long as you and J5 whatever survived, it's a success in my book. You should help your companions with their pods. It seems they're having a little trouble with the hatches. Oh, we can't. Saboteur's landing pod. Zura Nurza joins the Renegades. I'll praise Lord Botulism for delivering us safely to the battlefield. Tides be praised, etc. Nodo Kelthoris. Let's smoke these bogeys. Take control of that Imperial base. They've got an elite officer. You're also gonna say boyos? That's how Space Marines talk. Okay. So, what do we got here? We require DNA to level up. Sure. Our zealot friend. Oh, we can't. We can see a description that. Oh, okay. You have to scroll over it. Not. You have to move over it rather than scroll down on it, I guess is the thing. It's a prophet bot. After they survive this, they can tell Nico how to start their journey. Cards. Oh god. We've got like Titanfall cards in here. No equipment. We give shields to others and removes dots. So that seems to be mostly what you do, huh? You give shields to others. It's pretty good. Got this. Got Saboteur. Got the Saboteur here. Right, we can become on better terms with these people by talking and then develop combo attacks and stuff. What if I don't want to become on better terms with these people? Straight shot, blitz, ultra fast, light. Oh, but it applies a 1 turn reduced defense effect. Okay. We got a charming rogue tactic card. Okay. And I assume Wynn's abilities still sledge. Oh, we only have the 3 now. Interesting. Comforting words. That's a lot of mini buttons. Yeah. Seems appropriate enough for now. Let's fight some robo-soldiers, I suppose. So yeah, they do in fact only have the listed abilities. It's weird that they did the cooldown thing for the tutorial when it's not a mechanic otherwise, at least so far. Maybe it is later. So the assumption is they're both attacking the front would be the most likely thing. All right. You're shooting and you're shooting. Check. They get grounded when stunned. Okay. Hey there, Walrus. Like, do these knock back a different amount? Oh, a lot different. Why is that so different? That's immediately breaking it in a single hit. It's like, this isn't weak against light or anything. But I guess it has to do with... No, they both have that symbol too. Oh, the crit bonus, it's listed here, right. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah. Yes. We probably want to do that. Oh, this hits both. Sure. I mean, I guess we would probably prefer this doesn't attack this turn. I don't think that one happened. Oh, I guess that was an instant attack, and the other ones are not. So can I? You can cancel. Okay, but you can't cancel the instant. Okay. Yep. All of that makes sense. Wasn't this supposed to be grounded? Oh, when stunned. Stunned is different than broken. Sure. Okay. Although pushing to the next turn is also weird because it can set them up to be guaranteed to crit you back, so it is not necessarily that advantageous. Depending. I mean, is there any reason this can't be overshield? Let's see, does it indicate anything? Okay, it indicates that it's doing nothing, basically, is what it visually looks like. So probably only works if there's additional shield to be had. So what's the difference? Yeah, it's about this. Like, thinking of this defend as about 50% instead of the listed 40% so far seems a little more accurate. Since we don't know how the math of the situation works. Oh, you're bestowing shields over here, so you could actually just restore the shields immediately after she gets hit. Sure. Oh, that one's attacking. I thought they were both attacking Win again. I mean, it's only hitting shields. Yeah, it's probably fine. Like, I could have adjusted once I realized they weren't both attacking Win, but it's probably fine. Okay, verified, no overshield. Right, like I expect this to work on hover over. Like, it's weird I have to hold down a button and then click them. Like, I don't know why this is not a toggle or something. That amount of damage matter? Let's break them again. We could also just finish them off. Or we could do both. Maybe do both. Is that enough to kill? Yeah. Why don't we do it that way? Is there any reason to do anything different? I don't think so. We're just It is actually called DNA. Okay. Fair enough. Kind of thought it was gonna have a different name than that, but no, we in fact did acquire 4 DNA. Finally, something that satisfies my deep urge to kill. That's not enough to DNA to upgrade anything. So we got a win and 4 DNA and 10 credits and 0 space medallions. Let's go look at the other Titan hand, I guess. The mystery, the magic, the mystique of Titan hands. In the end, it's just a hand, but a really, really old hand. Is that not sacrilegious, dude? I know a few collectors who'd pay top dollar for a Titan hand like this. I mean, we haven't been told much, but it felt like there was some level of, can't even think of the word offhand, but, protective praise for, the Titans. Greetings, potatoes. Food dispenser contains food cards. You know, I kind of feel like we've probably got the tools to destroy a vending machine rather than pay credits to it, but oh, in fact, we are just getting a food card. I assumed we were going to have to pay. But instead we get a Kurganberry smoothie. Gives you resistance to lasers and irradiated. Obviously. As it would. And it was right, yeah, 5 was the lowest for the DNA requirements. Greetings, rapid recline. Shield, steel, and direct strike coming from our, so we got another wyvern that always shoots, Han Solo wannabe or whatever. And they're stealing shields from me. Probably just ignore that for right now then. Wait. Oh, that's in addition. It does 17 damage and steals 25 shield. Okay. Since it doesn't really have like much of a crit effect though, yeah, it's just a little more damage. So like being crit by that's not such a big deal. And none of them had any other weaknesses or nothing. Yeah, I've got to actually click it, not okay. So it's worth taking a little more damage to leave. I mean, we could also set something up so that it, like we could blitz something. How much health does this have? 95 total. It's 74. Wait, did it have armor? No. That one's got a little armor. This one does not. That's 5 short, but then we can kill it next turn with one of our fast hits, I think. Before it can ever steal shields. And the only downside is this goober gets shot in the face, which, I mean... Oh, there's also the reduced defense effect, so that is actually enough to kill it this turn. Sure. I'm willing to let you get shot in the face. Oh, it looks like that's not fights won, that's bots killed. More specifically. You gotta, oh, you're spreading out your damage. Well, I don't even have to do anything special at all then, do I? And we just... Yeah. Gonna just kinda keep doing that. I did test that cookie. It did not go over max. We've acquired additional DNA. No, this is only... So, certain bots you kill give us kill medallions. Sure. When you've obtained enough DNA, you can level up. Levels are reset when you return to the Renegade base and jump to the next dimension. Eh? Use DNA to decide if you want to level up. Increase health damage and possibly grant a new power or camping card. Can I see? Okay, there we go. The action does not end turn. Oh, that's a limit thing. Plus 50% damage to an ally. Oh, there's a stun. Cost 15 fury and can only be executed once per combat, huh? Wait, what? What? Their damage goes down when they level up? Pardon? But what? Oh, damage stat is just based on an average of all abilities. Okay. So the damage stat isn't meaningful. I mean, sort of. It, okay. So it's not reducing the damage of the others, it just is a less average because we're gaining a low damage tech ability. Silly. They probably tried to find a better way to do it and didn't like any of their other options and went with this and knew it wasn't quite right, but it was good enough, I guess. Like, so, what's happening as far as I mean, we'll see as soon as we actually level someone up, Pirate, but I believe our existing abilities, like, they're gaining more damage on our abilities when we level up. And so just the average of their abilities are going up in addition to gaining this. Yeah, showing like a range would maybe be a way to do it with kind of one string and show the difference still. Okay, yeah, this is a taunt in addition to this. I was like, man, just this for 20 fury is kind of garbage. Does that only last one turn? Yeah. So, crit shot, obviously useful. And apparently we don't currently have the ability to attack any position with our Arca. Kind of whatever. Leveling up any of these is fine. Ability-wise, this is the most useful, I think. I mean, they've only got an AoE attack currently. So maybe it, there's people or targets that can't hit, but currently They can only hit everybody. So I mean, leveling up like Blitz doesn't seem very useful though. Like leveling up Wind to like level up our core damage is also pretty appealing. Not by like a lot though. Oh, it can apply to anybody. Okay. For one turn, they get plus 50% damage and can attack any position. Sure. Yeah, looks like her Titan Strength thing can target someone else rather than just. Oh, this like says apply. Oh, this applies ally effect to maybe everybody, or at least both other allies, rather than being targeted. Yeah, looks like it. So that makes it a little less weak for sure. Whatever. Let's just get Trick Shot. That's clearly useful. Imperium defenses. Sometimes a big gun is just a big gun. Armor station. Ah. I mean, probably just focus it on tank. Some merit to all. Hello. Elite friend with you. Overwatch. I didn't think we were playing that game. Which actually could refer to two things. I was actually thinking of XCOM, but there's also, obviously, Overwatch. So they're going to make it so the friend cannot be delayed. No, Overwatch itself cannot be delayed. They're doing cover fire. If we attack them, they'll attack back. I think. And also gets mad when an ally is killed. And strong against light and weak against normal. So my AoE hit, not great, perhaps. How much do we want to credit this? It hasn't clarified, just says they get angry. Now I'm just like picturing making a game like that sometime that they get enraged when an ally dies, and all that happens is they just like get mad and like start cursing or something, but like their abilities remain the same. Yeah, maybe we just focus on Big Friend, at least for this turn. Since it can't be delayed, can it be stunned? But, I mean, mostly, yeah, just beat up on them and put a shield refresh on. Yeah, well, that all seems fine to me. And that'll shred their little bit of armor. And also do... Oh, right. They have mostly health. They only have a little bit of shield. I'm like, takes up so much of their... I mean, it's still a decent chunk, but it's not that much. So the damage is about the same between them because they're weak against normal. Does it actually clarify how much 50%? Oh, minus 50% defense, so not really. Considering we already know that that doesn't work intuitively. Imagine that, Dr. Cliche. Imagine that. I mean, using this has the advantage of, you know, taking less damage, so I guess there is that. So, like... I'm gonna assume it does very slightly less damage. Like, it's 38 times 1.5 instead of 40 times 1.5. Seems fine. In Mother's name, I smite you. You're using fire now. Pretty regular, shooty sort of thing. And they're both targeting me, and I've got plenty of shields. Like, seems like we don't even need to do anything special here at all. Let's just make this very straightforward. And they're dead. And like, just for let's just not even have shield damage taken here. Seems fine. So I'm seeing that, like, I'm technically incentivized to farm Fury here, right? Unless it doesn't last to the next area, which would be good, basically. But yeah, my correct play is just to keep blitzing to do minimum damage and keep charging Fury and breaking them as often as possible. Which is a bit annoying. We'll do it at least once, I suppose. Oh, I guess the, well, no, there's still gonna be a crit in both cases, so that's fine. Are there other difficulties? It did not give us any options for that. That continues to consistently be bad design, but so it goes. As far as the difficulty unlock series or whatever. Oh, that also kills? Can you do anything that doesn't kill? No, everything kills. Okay. Do whatever then. Oh, that one was a lie. Oh, intel. We've got intel now. But I was just getting started. It's the criminal code. We've got gear. We've got plus 10 health. We've got... It's plus 10 damage, 2 counterattacks only, I assume, of which we have none. Although this one indicates it's like helping everyone for some reason. I mean, it seems pretty obviously this for all of the reasons, but I am curious if this is... I mean, I guess that's really the only way to interpret that, right? Plus 10 damage on counterattacks. You have to be level 3 to equip this. I see. Rude. Well, the other ones are garbage, so we're still definitely taking that. Steal everything you can. The 4th server of hell. Accessible garbage. I mean, we're not that far off of like we could equip that on our saboteur right now if we wanted to. What is this? Hatter. Oh, it's a card. Kind of seems like we're leveling Win up twice. Like, we'd probably level her up once and then just save until we do another fight and then level her up again. And then slap on that thing we just picked up. Slice and dice those bogeys. Now we do the camping thing. Camping allows you to rest and gain affection for each other. Hero has their own set of camping cards. They cost action points and can grant special status effects. Or increase affection. Action points are shared between all heroes. So heroes gain affection for each other. They strengthen their relationship and unlock conversation and bonuses like beneficial traits, combo powers, and sometimes even new progeny heroes. Would they have time? Okay. That's trying to figure out the time scale of that. Everyone apparently gains 2 affection in receiving cards. That's all our people, huh? Wait, who the hell is Raven Sano that we apparently have a picture for? Is that supposed to be the scientist? It's a DLC character that starts unlocked. I see. That's I'm just looking like everyone's got at least 6 possible progeny, huh? So we don't like have any healing to do because nobody was hurt. Oh, that's the action cost and the Okay, really? You give your religious pamphlet to someone and they're gonna gain 6 affection from that, huh? It appears to be what I'm looking at here. Like, I don't care about the effects. Very weird. Sure. Oh, that meter goes up slower than I feel I was led to believe. Here you go. You're the best. I don't feel like that's her response after like their first conversation we saw was, please don't try to convert me again. And okay. Whatever. Can you give it to yourself to improve your relationship with yourself? Let's not get carried away. Sure. And this feels like such a waste, but also I don't need it later probably either, so whatever. Sure. Be healed. I will now add you to our mailing list. Okay. Oh, the cards do renew. I see. So you want to use them regardless. But food is one time. I see. Kind of odd that they don't cover that considering how much else they've tutorialized, but... This is also a big pile of whatever for the most part. It's like, well, it's a complete waste to use it, but who cares if it's a complete waste? Like, I don't know. It's not going to be enough to get up to another tier anyway, so I guess I won't worry about it. You still have 0 points available. If you leave now, they'll be lost for good. I think I can afford to lose my 0 points. Oh, we know all of our friends now. Minku Command. 400 health. Hates light attacks. They get enraged when they're hit with a light attack. That's just like, you hit me too wimpily. I'm mad now. Regenerate shields every turn? Okay, well that's kind of terrifying. Weaknesses versus Nitro? And Phasma? What the hell are you talking about? You're just making stuff up now. Enraged when stunned. It seems somewhat counterproductive, but... They could do a little something with the spacing here. Make those not look like the same thing. Oh, that's the same one. Yeah, okay. A rage would hit with corruption damage. Like that's fair, Iris, yeah. That's just reasonable. Okay, don't get crit upon. 700 health. With no actual known info. Okay. Listen up, team. I have a mission update. Right now, the Imperium can only open small temporary dimensional gates, but they found a way around this constraint by using Titan Core, an ancient ore buried deep beneath the ground of the Titan planets. The atomic structure of these cores has a high degree of quantum stability. If the Imperium manages to get a hold of this energy source, they'll be able to open up a dimensional gate that's stable and big enough to bring in a full-scale invasion force. So we'll have an entire fleet to deal with. That's just great. So you grasp the gravity of the situation. You're not getting paid at all. Or voiced. Stop them here within 3 days. Imperium's carved up the area with force field. Justin can hack the systems. Quadrilateral cowboy, huh? Thank you for the buoy of support, Zergler. Browse the full list. It's not the most obscure though. Like that is actually kind of a it's not obscure among like game commentary circles, I guess you would maybe say. It's probably what I'd refer to it as. All right. There's like, even when I try to paste it in the text box, it still like re-changes the text settings. I don't know why like it can't just keep them. Like, what the hell? Why? Why doesn't it just keep the settings when I... Like, that one I didn't even paste. That one I typed in manually. It's like, oh, we want to reset the default settings. It does increase alphabetical representation. That is an important thing. Important thing indeed. Yeah, like on like indie game critique circles or whatever that talk about game design and stuff like that, Quadrilateral Cowboy is at least somewhat known in those realms. There are definitely more obscure things. I'm sorry, your quest continues. Yeah, I mean, the way that often gets around it conveniently, like, for a lot of things, or, I mean, I thought I remember doing this with Google Sheets before, but maybe only with, like, Excel, but, like, if I paste into this field directly rather than just paste into the cell, like, I paste it into the text editing field, it works how I want it to, but it has not been doing that with Google Sheets at all. So I'll try Control-Shift-V next time, and it might work. But like, why was the number wrong? Like, the whole column is set to a font size and font, and then just typing in the column. I didn't paste anything into the column at all. It's just like, nope. Clearly you want to have a smaller text size because everything needs to default to tiny ass text sizes that are unreadable. That's okay. Let's take a break. That is a rant, though. Like, phones and web pages in general, like, all the text sizes of everything is ultra tiny by default, and it is still confusing to me. That may be a rabbit. It, like, as far as I can tell, I mean, I haven't had a proper eye test. It might be worth having another proper eye test at some point. But like, both close, middle, and distant sight all still seems to be exactly as accurate as it has been. Like, I at least tried to test that a little bit casually. But, like, I do wonder when I don't hear other people complaining about it very much. But, like, it really feels like the default sizes on everything are terrible. And a lot of websites, just, like, break horribly. If, like, you instead of going default, like, medium size, you make it, like, medium large, not like extra large, not even like large, but like medium large is enough to break websites so things completely display wrong. Yeah, I mean, that is fair, Instant. There's some amount of just like, this is the way it is, so I accept it and don't consider changing it or complaining about it. And yeah, it's definitely a thing. Any case, it's break time. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new and all that jazz. We'll be back in a few minutes, do some more Star Renegades, huh? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know that I've really heard CSS is the devil before. Does the way it is developed just encourage people to do stupid things with it too often, you feel? Because that I can definitely see. For example, like, yeah, another thing to rant about, right, is websites that take control over how much you scroll down with your scroll wheel. What the hell is up with that? Why do you think that's a good idea? Like, I think one time, like, there's even the horrible irony of a site about like RSI or something, you know, like wrist pain sort of stuff, and tips on that front. But they controlled the mouse wheel rather, to scroll down to the webpage extra slow, so you have to scroll more. It's like, the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing? That one is, I don't think I've ever, well, probably not never. Like, there's some specific things that are making a specific experience with, like, seeing certain images or something, but anything even close to a normal web page that takes control over your scrolling speed is hot garbage. Greetings, Ariel. And yeah, I mean, there's different degrees of accessibility, right, Taylor? Like, it just seems like some of the basic stuff, like trying a few different like browser font settings, is like just in the same category of like, make sure your website displays okay at a couple different resolutions or whatever. Just like basic core web design stuff that's been there for 25 years. Like, at least 20 anyway. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, like, I was never like a good web developer, but that was still like core to my understanding of like utmost importance in web design and like the early 2000s, right? It's like, okay, well, you need to make sure it looks okay on different core browsers, that at least like the 3 most popular browsers, and at least like the 3 most popular screen resolutions and stuff. And like, that's not even touching on the complexity of like phone sizes. Like, phone sizes are another pile of utter nonsense. That's like dealing with like mobile development and stuff. Yeah, so the is that no, that's not cut off. Okay, so here are the different resolutions of phones and tablets to consider when dealing with mobile development. You know, just you want to make sure it covers 1.33 to 2.17 resolution aspect ratios. Like, no big deal. There's definitely ways around it and stuff, and it's not as nightmarish as that looks, but it's definitely different. Definitely different. Just ignore anything on mobile. Well, it's hard to ignore anything on mobile if you're in the process of developing a mobile app, it turns out. I mean, I guess you could make it like a web page based thing that runs on mobile, and you're just like, whatever, if it works, it works. If not, screw you. But Yeah, I mean that's not even touching on the differences in programming for iPhone versus Android, which is also relevant. And I don't know yet because developing on iPhone requires you to pay Apple $100 a year to have a Mac to compile your frickin' code from, and it's really stupid. So I haven't done anything for iPhone yet, but. Anything above 1.78, you have rapidly flashing lights on the outside letterbox and just annoy away users using a phone that's too wide. I think my current phone is actually too wide now for that at this point. When my project is closer to completion, I'll probably look at the iPhone garbage, but we won't until then, anyway. But for now, I suppose we can renegade some more stars, shall we? Anything else is foolish. Rapid screen growth. Yeah, it's weird. The flexibility of phone resolutions and stuff. But, I mean, mostly, like, what it comes down to more than anything else is that, you have baselines where you, find, like, the edge of the screen and then put your UI elements, like, based on where the edge of the screen is. So you can have that, adjust to fit whatever resolution for the most part. Like currently my in development app should look fine on everything. It probably looks like a little weird on the ultra not widescreen, like the 1.33. I think it probably looks a little weird on, like, which is just some like weird Apple tablets or something, but yeah, for the majority of normal sizes. Although I had to do something weird. I guess we're still talking about this. We'll go back over here. So some phones have like a setup with like where they're the screen covers the whole phone, right? Which includes the one that I recently got, where it's got like the I don't know if that shows up very well, but there's like the selfie camera or whatever is kind of embedded in the screen or whatever. So there's like a value I can look at that is supposed to give the safe like screen width or whatever that doesn't include that part of the screen, but that I was like so confused because it wasn't working for a while. What I figured out is that when you very first load the program, like the launch your app or whatever, that setting is just the full width of the screen, like the full max width. It only actually sets the safe width correctly like a quarter second after the app is launched. So the literal solution was to just have like a half-second timer and be like, okay, set the value for the like the screen width and height after waiting half a second after launching the app, and you know, it works fine. But like, it's just Programming in general has so many just little nonsense cases like that you just end up like, wait, how did like I end up even figuring this out to like make this work at all? This is nonsense. All right. Our bot only has enough energy for 3 barrier breaches before recharge. When a behemoth is inbound, you have a limited amount of days to reach the landing zone and intercept it before the planet is destroyed. Choose your path wisely to the landing zone, marked by an objective mark. If you run out of time, you'll be automatically transported to face the behemoth. If you reach the objective area early, you can use the terminal there to reopen lockdown areas or use the tent to make an early camp. The UI stuff is, yeah, like, the amount of time just to make some basic text on the screen UI look clean and work on different sizes of phones, like, I am far from a UI expert, of course, but like that can take a lot of time. Some areas have an Imperium emblem on them. They're about to be locked down if you don't reclaim it before the day is over. Sure. We want to try this with the controller instead, because apparently people were saying this is meant for controller. What counts as a barrier? I guess this. Like, I'm not really seeing many barriers. That's like the only thing that looks like a barrier over a pathway. Well, that's just the, like, area connections. Okay, those are gonna count as barriers. Sure? It's a weird decision to make the UI look exactly like it has up to this point and be like, well, now they're barriers, though. And this area is locking down even though, like, you could never, ever reach it? Question mark? Or did I, start my count at 1 instead of 0? Yeah, that's 3 to get up here. Well, no, it's not a matter of not getting everything. It's that this area will literally never be accessible under any circumstances. Well, I assume you can't reach the terminal in 3 days, and this area is closed after this day. Or does that reopen too? Even though it says it'll be closed. The terminal reopens everything. I see. Sure. So you can reach the terminal in 4 if you want, huh? And I probably don't have to repay for barriers that I've already opened, hopefully. Oh, that's just credits, sure. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'd miss this common tech, which is fine. Oh, there's an armor station here. Oh, but I'm hitting that in this path anyway. Yeah, okay. And we'd miss this nothing and this healing kit. And the shield station. Oh, but then there's this. Yeah, I don't think I counted that one. Which we probably do want. Yeah, that's just on its own little island that doesn't go anywhere terribly meaningful, unfortunately. The AA gun contains credits. Yeah, so rushing up here is terrible. Oh, what did I think? I guess because this area is about to be locked out, I assume there was something there, but no, there isn't actually anything worthwhile up here, is there? But you have to go through, like, just this dead area to get over here anyway. I'm basically looking at rushing to the terminal and then picking up all the goodies and being warped back to Behemoth or whatever. I lose so many spots just running up here. It also contains pain, yes. It does. It contains the jerk that hates being hit too weakly. Oh yeah, that doesn't get us here. I have one left over if I go directly there. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, unfortunately. How much DNA do we think a DNA vat holds? Is it like 3? Is it like 20? It's probably like 5 to 8, I would guess. Which is enough to think that I probably want this more. But it seems like almost any line I'm looking at, we're gonna hit like these 2 or probably 3 to start, huh? Strangely self-aware for the lieutenant, huh? So going this way is just crappy. Well, you can rush and hit this though, actually. Which is fine. We're only getting that common tech. But like we do a full backtrack then, right? I mean, I guess we can actually go 1, 2 to get here rather than 1, 2, 3. We can drop the armor station, which would let us pick up this, I think is the math on that. So 1, 2, 3. Full back, well, no, backtrack to here. 4, 5, 6. Right, we don't actually care that much what else we hit over here. Like, hitting this and this is probably good, but in that case we can't actually hit both. So once we've already been, like, it seems like we care about the DNA vat and the epic chest more than anything else. Like, picking up the common or the rare crate are both good. The credits crate is good. We assume we won't need the healing kit. Shield station would be fine. Armor station would be fine. Yeah, I'm not like discounting this, it's just really not easy to get to. Like, it's next to this completely garbage dead space here. Like, we could get shields instead of the DNA. Certainly. Which is maybe slightly worse. Probably not a lot worse, though. So if we did all that, it'd be 1, 2, 3 there. So that path, we're missing this common crate in the DNA. But we do hit all of this. We get the rare, the credits, the shield, the armor, the other rare, the epic, and even the healing. That's probably within the realm of reason. So we're still looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. something like that. It's within the realm of reason. Alright. It does give the keyword breach to indicate that it is a shield at least. We got 3 bots here. And you're shooting Swordy McGee, or Gunny McGee again, rather. Oh, everyone's getting shot here. Rude. We don't actually know exactly what grounded does, but we could always find out, I suppose. That's knocking everyone back a reasonable amount and removing some of their armor. Wait, why is it only removing armor on one of them? It's critting both. It's not showing the armor being removed on the Wyvern. Curious. Maybe it only does it if you do health damage? I thought the armor destruction worked either way, but I guess not. Interesting. And trick shot is also instant, yeah. I mean, if we want to try grounding the Wyvern, we should probably do it to start. It was the same terminology, right? That is when it gets stunned. Yes. Making sure since we were wrong before there. Yeah, I'll give that a try. I kind of expected to be on the ground now, but that's okay. So block is 10 seconds. If they get exactly to the end, they don't get broken. So we'd have to slash if we wanted to break. Which we don't necessarily need to do. Oh, also, was that a free? No, that one's not a free like the other specials are, because that's, you know, really powerful. There. Yeah, so that would only move them to the end, but not break them. Which, you know, might be just the way to go anyway, because if we break them, they're still attacking very early in the next fight. That's not quite enough to actually kill. Oh, that one's not a kill shot either. Look at that. Little sliver of health garbage over here. We can kill that, but that's already stunned anyway. Doesn't matter too much. Like, they're both either way they're going to die to an AoE hit at the beginning of next turn. So it doesn't particularly matter which I hit. Is either particularly more threatening? This one attacks later and does less. The Robo Soldier's probably more threatening. Sure. Okay. Okay, why is Zura's shield so high? Ah, right, the steel tin shields. Okay. Did that go over them? Maybe it's only capped at 75 at the end of the round of combat? Even because her attack happened first. Curious. Okay, that has to take flight again. And then their attacks will be faster and do more damage if they're still alive. Sure. Interesting on the steel shield working, even though it happened first. I guess that's just gonna take flight next turn and we're going to, like, yeah, bump it so it can't do anything. Seems fine. Or maybe even just like regular hits, really. Okay, why does it think she's our Archon's getting a hit. So it's just not counting the fact this is dead. I don't know why their shields come back up, but seems fine. I guess that was part of that already. I maybe missed that piece of it. Cluster bomb. Not that it's going to attack, but we might as well look at it. It's just a AoE hit for 24. Sure. Oh, it starts at 0, actually. I didn't. I guess stun and break use the same. You can't combo break into stun or vice versa. Fair enough. Fair enough. Be that way. Can you get a non-killing shot in? You can. All right, one more fury for you then. And then whoever. Do your thing. We've got some Brisbean rum. Resistance to Phasma. We gain Syphexian Wit. Sure. A social card. Oh, that might be a rum. Alright. All right, get your shield stabilizer in here. Mushroom. Are these the famous sentient shrooms of Minku? Miku normally keeps the growth under control, but the Imperium's letting them bloom, or ignore it. Okay, I think the Minkuans might be over-fertilizing a bit. Sure. So, similar setup here. It always starts on win, but like I never want to figure out what she's doing first, usually. So who all are you attacking here? I think she's still got shield steel. So you're spreading out the attacks. How rude. Wait, no. Yeah, it's 2 on front. I was like, wait, how is Wind taking that much damage if everyone's being a hit? No, Saboteur is not being a hit. It's really hard not to just well, I mean, I guess it's not that hard because Bestow Shields is good too, but I was thinking, like, we usually want to do this. I guess we don't have to, though. I think it's awkward to see the actual damage this is like going to do. So 101 total health. That's 78. Yeah, so actually even without the AoE, that's still enough to kill the shield stealer. Which is pretty fun. Seems pretty fun. Yeah, and then I guess we're... Oh, we're then getting crit on Win instead, which is similar damage, but then we're restoring the shield, and that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. It sounds like it's fine. It can't be too horribly unfine. So we can either do that so Win isn't crit, or we can restore the shields. It's a fairly similar effect. This, you know, of course, also does a little bit of damage. It reduces the break counters when it's not helpful for us to do that. I guess that would be the counter argument. So how much, I think Win's got 110 shield, this gives 50 back. And she's taking like 65. So she will have slightly more shields under that case. With slightly less damage dealt to them. Seems pretty similar overall. We'll just do it this way. Oh, but that makes that one a crit too, because your action happens after. Okay. So in that case, that's worse. That's okay. X-Strike. And a very low damage laser blast. Sure. I mean, okay, at this point we can still change because they're not fixed. Wait, why is it showing one, like, moving up in time? I have no idea what it's trying to indicate over there. It looks weird. But sure, let's just go ahead and done. Pretty straightforward. Plink at our massive shields. Oh wait, why does I cleave all the way over here now? Like, Slash looks like it's in the same place now, but Cleave's like way over here. This is another, like, 18 seconds further up than it normally is? Oh, that's if we're being crit this turn. Okay. So it won't be there if we're not being crit. I see. So, like, if we enter that, then it'll be at the normal spot. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Najee. Yeah, that seems somewhat accurate on the aesthetic, Najee. Anyway. And obviously it's not like I needed to crit there either or anything, right? It just, or cleave, I mean, but just wanted to know the mechanical oddity there. Should probably go ahead and bring her up to level 2 next. That, I assume also improves her give shield effect. Oh, also, little weird that it shows my shield as 80 instead of 110 on this screen. Okay, at this point, probably spread it out in some fashion. I don't know. Valkyrie taking like no damage from regular hits is somewhat appealing. I've got an item that gives me 30 shield, Najee. That's just not counted in that total for some reason. It's interesting because, like, armor is better the more armor you already have, given its flat reduction. But it's, you know, also just kind of a core defensive aspect, so being able to spread that out a little bit is useful. Maybe, so we were planning on hitting the shield bonus. Maybe we'll give the shield bonus to the Archon, and they won't have armor, but they'll have more shield to survive it. Yeah, alright, reasonable. I mean, we're kind of hoping not to use armor for the most part anyway, arguably. Though that said, we are going to our first elite here. Well, I mean, I guess second overall elite, but first elite of the area. I'm confused. Which dimension am I in again? I've fought these people before, or is it just someone like them? They're commenting on the roguelike aspects of the game, I suppose. Alright, what do you got going? We've got just a standard laser blasty friend. And here you've got right, they're strong and weak against things we don't have. And they don't like being stunned. Oh, because they're both attacking Win, right? I was like, but even that is 90. Why is that taking out all of her shield? It's still only showing 80 shield. Did I misremember? Because wasn't it 80 and then we put the item on to bring it to 110? Because there's 75 without an item even, and we leveled her up twice as well. Curious. Well, we've got no, like, anger for killing the allies, so we should just dunk this robo-soldier immediately. Also, like, what in this scenario is lowering Win's armor? Because neither of these attacks... Oh, the normal attack, okay. Why is it only lowering it by 1? If this is... No, this would be the attack getting through. I have no idea why the armor would only lower by 1. Curious. It is based on how much gets through. Okay. So 10% or less gets through or whatever, so it only does the 1 out of the 10. Sure. Okay. We're 19 on this scuba. So just 15 plus plenty. It's 93, but then this has got plus 25%. Yeah, that's plenty. Whee! Oh, right, now it would be critting. But it's not if we do this, I guess. Sure. More overkill, but... Okay, so this is interesting. That still lowers their armor even though it doesn't get through the shield. I thought based on what people were saying, you had to make it through the shield to have the armor reduction apply. I mean, that's what we're doing regardless, I suppose. Because there's like, this isn't enough to kill. I mean, technically we don't need to kill this turn, I guess. Yeah, the crits are based on what, yeah, attack us first, but from what we'd seen previously, it doesn't always apply. Like, that attack from, that like, weak AoE attack has always been a crit against every enemy we've seen, because it's like a super fast attack, but it doesn't always shoot through their shield. Or their, excuse me, their armor. Different terms mean different things. So if we wanted to, we could slash instead and restore shields, but then the Robo Soldier isn't dead, and we probably still need to dunk it next turn. Mm-hmm. There doesn't appear to be an easy way to... Well, I guess cancel all is only canceling one anyway, because we've already done the... Yeah. So that would be in... No, that restores the shields before they're... Well... If it works the same way the shield steal works, that would still apply the... I guess here, it should tell us with the UI. So if we like... Yeah, so it still shows her taking the full hit, so it does need to be done afterwards. Mm-hmm. Alright, so I guess we just stick with the vanilla plan. Alright, stick with the vanilla plan. Belt. What are you trying to do here? Oh, it's the same thing except it's hitting all three of us. Well, that's not very nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they are still at 11 armor. Curious. I mean, it's easy break, but then they still do it next turn. Which, you know, is also mostly fine. I mean, like, we're going to break it if we just attack it in any form. What next turn? I mean, it's got enough base health that I think it's gonna have a next turn. Although we can do this, and that knocks it far enough into next Tuesday that... And then maybe we can even do this to stun it afterwards. It's not like Are Furies doing anything else right now? I mean, I would be curious to see what Enraged actually does. That's nothing. Yeah, it's got way too much armor and defenses for us to not be hit, I think. It does, in fact, have a next turn. Wait, I think the little pop-up at the bottom said -3 shield when it reduced 12 to 8, but maybe I just missaw it. I'm hoping I just missaw it. And still only bringing it half. It did say -3. Weird. Let's see. I mean, it does a very tiny amount of damage to Nodo's health. It's probably just... Oh, we could actually defend, I suppose. We want to prevent the tiny amount of damage to Nodo's health. And then we can break it again next turn or stun it or whatever. Yeah. That seems like the proper min-max here. Like, that might be wrong. It might still have too much health for that to make any sense. Especially since you don't do anything. Like, I guess you can also defend, you can do this. Lowers the armor one more. And, I mean, does, like... does effectively, like, 6 damage, sure. Something. Gives us 1 Fury when our Fury is already maxed. Defend could matter if they're AoEing us again or something, but... Sure, do your effective 6 damage. I guess it's gonna be like 8 effective damage because of the shred applying to 2 additional attacks or something. Maybe 9. Sure. That was fun. Can't wait to do that again. What is this cheat? Slowed us down by 10 seconds. Well, that's not very nice. Also, how did their health still get hurt? I mean, obviously not that concerned, but I'm just concerned about not being clear on the mechanics. No, the pop-up for health loss on Noto happened during the smell. Although I thought it said 2, not 1. Although we already know that could be a lie. Anyway, just next Tuesday and then they're dead. Sounds good. And they will be dead enough. Does it say how long this? Yeah, that only lasts for 1 turn. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, nothing else to be done. Our Fury is already maxed. So do whatever. That one was worth 2 symbols that they still haven't given us a name for. We got a dynamic duo card. Defeated adversary lieutenant together. It's a memory. Gonna talk about it. I wonder if you can save that, like if you gain a 4th party member, if I could then use it on that other party member that was not there. You know what? Everything must eventually die. Conversely, everything must have been also kill, right? I think that's maybe why I'm so violent all the time. At least that's what I tell myself. You never know what might happen at night. Oh, we got an additional thing. You can freely explore the areas you've reclaimed and interact with people or side missions. Okay. What's in the box? Level 4. You've got an ablative vest or an ablative vest. So we've got a ablative vest, a better ablative vest, or a pyroblaster. Burning 4, 15 damage per round and lasts 2 rounds. I guess that penetrate armor applies to all of your attacks, probably. And it steals health on all attacks. Well, that's probably pretty great. Although it's a little while until we can use it. Like, I would kind of... Well, steal health, like, who needs to steal health? We don't take health damage, except for the one mysterious damage we took for no apparent reason. I mean, arguably we shouldn't plan on, like, being overpowered the entire game. It's just Noto faking an injury for sympathy. Relationship status down. So we figured out their scheme. That's interesting because, like, it says all attacks, so I assume that's, like, just really good on AoE attacks, but our AoE attack is on the person that's level 1, and will be, like, this campaign is over about the time they get level 4. So that's really the main consideration. It's like, it's fine on our MC here, but can they even use a blaster? No. It can only be equipped by Noto. Turns out there is a can be equipped by section. So, given that it's only going to Noto, maybe just take the ablative vest instead? Yeah. And that is the same slot as that, unfortunately. It's probably slightly better than it, too. Definitely. I mean, it's better if we, like, actually expect to take health damage at any time, but if we are, like, really on the border of that happening at all, then the extra shield is just better. But we can put that on one of the other two once we get them to level 3, which will both be sooner. Yeah, I think we just take that one. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't have a barrier. I mean, I have one more movement than I thought this whole time. Interesting. Also, wait, what's going on over here? There's just money on the ground over here if we go back and pick it up? Okay. I will interact with this $3 that is on the ground. I assume I did not miss that before, and it just, you know, happens to be. So I can do this. If we interact with this, it jumps like straight to the behemoth, maybe, though? So we don't want to do that yet, maybe? Unclear. Like, it seems like I might as well just camp and then tap this and then roll out on the next day. Weird, Harrell. But yeah, feel free to answer that if anyone knows. Is there like, should I avoid? Is there a good or bad reason to interact with this early? If not, I'm just going to camp and mosey forth on the original plan here. Oh, we do have 14 XP too. So we could level them up so that they can equip the thing, which I mean would give them up to either 50 or 44 shield, which is fairly appealing. Sure, if you were speedrunning the stage, you'd hit the objective. Are we going? We're going into like the. Although we have one more like movement than we thought we had before, so we may have other options for our pathing, huh? We've got 6 left, not 5 left. So our original plan was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And really the only cool thing that locked us out of was this. It's always going to cost at least 2 to get to. So, I mean, it gives us the option to take it over in shields now if we want. So, like, broadly, that path still seems pretty good. I don't know, it really depends on how much DNA this contains for how much we care about it, I suppose. But I assume it's about as much as, like, a fight. Like, it's probably around 8 or something. And not, like, 25 or something. And, like, even a common chest is good right now, but still becomes obsolete pretty quick, I imagine. Because we've just got a bunch of empty slots, so getting something equipped is definitely value. And I guess the other consideration would be if this fight is actually scary, then ranged when hit with a light attack. That is awkward. What's a stagger? Like we don't have anything that's staggered so far, I don't think. Weak against things we don't have. Oh yeah, and they regenerate shields every round. That's the part that sounds terrifying. Like, how much shields? Does it just fully regenerate shields every round? Because that's, I don't know that we can deal with that. Oh, stagger just means pushback on the timeline. So, any stagger. Any pushback at all. Oh, it just doesn't get pushed back as far. Okay. I was thinking when it got pushed back, it increased its defense by 50% against attacks. It's like, we're never damaging this thing? Okay, it just doesn't get pushed back in the timeline as much. That makes sense. Hey, Tiffany. That can't be, like, full shield regen when it's got 200 shield, can it? Because, yeah, we can't deal with that if so. But it doesn't, like, say. It just says shields. Hmm. Oh, we can actually see ahead too. Celestial Smash. It was angry at light attacks on that one. So we use Blitz, it gets mad too. It's real rough. Hmm. Well, interesting. If we go the other path, do we end up with one space left over so we could maybe do it last? And then just drop the healing kit? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no. Not if we... Well, we could do it instead of the shields at that point. Or, you know, I can still do it last on the normal path and then have like 1, 2 left to do that, which would still work. Well, we had our route planned, but then we found out we had an extra movement, and then also this may be too hard to fight, because we were kind of planning on going here next. Oh, and it comes with 2 friends, too. That's what, yeah, Chow's commenting. We can see, it's not like we're even just fighting yet. Yikes. So, if we go the other way, we could still attack this later and mostly do as planned. So, we'll go that route. We do get credit that triggers DMG. Triggers damage? Question mark. X cause bleeding. Oh, this was where the 30 shield. That's why we were okay. That's why it went from 110 down to 80. It all makes sense now. It was the pamphlet. All your stuff costs 2. Okay, then. Wait, did I not actually level up first? I didn't. We might have actually wanted the card. Alright, whatever. That's fine. See, that's just so much more useful to use on yourself. Like, how much do I care about these relationships? I don't know. Oh, I thought it said you could also use them on yourself. I guess not. Okay, well, never mind then. We'll do it over here just so we can get to the first heart tier, I guess. Yeah. As you spread your pamphlet again. Although giving the extra shield to the, like, super low shield person has some appeal too. Mostly, I'm trying to avoid any connection between this guy and my main character. This is, like, most useful utility-wise for that connection to be made. Although having a shield right over here is also fine. Sure. What? What are you talking about, Pathetic? This implies that all it does is raise the friendship meter. Mechanically, the game has given me no reason not to use it immediately. You put the fun in fundamentalism. I saw terrible things today. I'll never get these stains out of my mech armor. Worry not. I will share with you the secret stain removal secret of the Titanium Brotherhood. The formula is a tightly held secret. I'm honored? Oh, hey, we get shield regen. I did not actually expect as significant of a boon for completing that. Hey, Adoran. So... we still need a lot more than this. Like, the reason not to use them is if they don't do anything yet, and then we can decide whatever, but... like, none of this really matters. And that can't get them up enough. Even with both of those. That'd be just shy. Yeah. So there's no reason to use this and also no reason not to use this. Alright. Good. Rise and shine glubworms. Okay. So we've decided we are. Oh yeah, we want to probably still level up first. Makes as much sense as anything, probably. Shield defense plus 10%. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it to get the armor on right away, I guess. So could go either way. Noda was grown in a vat. Okay. Basically, I'm deciding if we give them the 7 armor, 14 shields, or the 20 shields. Like, certainly, Win has plenty of shields for 2 fights. But do we think the 7 armor is just more useful here anyway? That is, like, relevant damage reduction if it actually breaks through, which is not that hard to break through with their low shields, but we can give them more shields to make it less likely to break through. Alright. It's not gonna make too much difference, that's fine. Let's go with it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Cathodic swapping out the equipment, but... It got laser eyes. Oh, right, the damage from the place that really you think they might have visually indicated in some way, but... Sure. I was like, why are shields not at full? So, that does... nothing unless we let it crit us, basically. Sure. Seems straightforward enough. Sure. Oh. That knocks it back too much, so the shields happen early. Funny. It does in fact have special eyes. You can steal the shield to get healed back up. Sure. I guess we might as well, because then cleave is better. There's like that part of the music here especially reminds me of like GoldenEye or Perfect Dark music. Laser Storm. Okay, also irrelevant. Duly noted. So everyone just attack. Do we want to knock them into the next round for posterity? Like, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Just do whatever. It's not quite a kill shot. Fancy. Oh, and then the poison takes it out. Yeah, okay. Falls over. 20 credits. Curious that that version of the game credit display just said we gained 20 credits instead of saying you gained 38, parentheses, plus 20 credits. What do we got over here? A city. What a quaint traditional Macuran cyber years village. You take a hollow pick of me? Just don't talk to the Mancurans. Certainly the impression I've gotten is that I don't really need to care very much about the lore and the little, like, minor plot stuff here. We want to go ahead and level up. I mean, probably. Getting up to level 2 for her is just a broadly good idea, I think. Dude up. Two rover soldiers and one wyvern. Oh no, one of the spiders. Okay. So everything's targeting? No. Kind of wish like there was a default display that showed where everything is targeting. I guess it maybe gets busy. Okay, so one of them is targeting back over there, which is broadly fine. Is fine to me. Okay, and we can dunk anything. Oh, it isn't adjusting the damage incoming in the bottom left based on what we kill, though. Okay, hold on. Look at the bottom right. What is with the Robo Soldier Mark 1 UI display placement? And the whole box changes size a little bit too. We were talking earlier about how UI is hard, but that's definitely a little bit of a curiosity there, huh? Their name is actually /in Robo Soldier Mark 1. Yeah, it appears to be. That does in fact appear to be the case. Like, actually. Curious. Also feels mildly odd that you have the same class and same level of unit that still has different stats, but... We will kill the one that does the most damage, I guess. Seems pretty reasonable. Who are they actually targeting? Okay. Seems fine. And, you know, hit whatever. Everything's gonna be dead anyway. Oh, okay. This way we don't break, which I think is actually preferable here. Yeah, let's not break. Because then we can avoid getting crit next turn. Wait, did we not get the 5 healing on their shield there? Oh, the crosshairs target anyone that's target frontline, but every enemy we've fought so far has been frontline. Planet 1 can't legally ask you to care about enemy positioning. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we have not had any occasion to note that that's a mechanic in the game, basically. You wanna pretend to shoot someone? What if you try to shoot someone that's already dead? Alright, let's do that. Do you just retarget? Nope, you target no one. It's like Final Fantasy 1. These resistors think they're so great for fighting us. Don't they realize that all the struggle is meaningless when compared to the inevitable heat death of the universe? Important to keep things into perspective. What is this cheating? Don't attack before I attack. And then do your little protection thing. No one said that was cool. Alright, protecting the other bot. Enraged would hit with corruption damage. And they also take less from crit, which is rude. Which is mostly just like strong against everything. Oh yeah, let me clarify who was being attacked. I mean, you're attacking no one because you're doing your Overwatch thing. You're attacking Blaster McGee back here, so we should probably try to dunk the women, which was kind of the default plan anyway, because it usually is. Is that an actual movement? So this has been fine before. Oh, but wait. I should actually do the math because we don't want to do the AoE because it'll trigger Overwatch. Okay. That is 117 with 2 armor. So 102 remaining. And this does 97. I mean, that's probably still fine. We can probably tap the AoE to finish it off next turn. Agents of Fury, that sounds like a sucker's game. We just sit on 50 Fury and never get hurt. That's the current plan. I say that as, well, I mean, shield's not going down too far. Although, with this plan, I am being crit, aren't I? Rude. This plan does have flaws, it turns out. I mean, my limits are not the most exciting. You are doing this at the right time, at least. Like, how much do we care if we take, like, 2 health of damage? And we can also, like, I realize we do have like a little more damage, like resistance against counterattacks, but it still seems broadly correct to just not trigger the counterattack. Like eating one crit is still less than one counterattack from this, I think. So I'm probably fine taking like 2 health of damage or whatever. This seems acceptable. And that's up to 60 now from the leveler. Okay, it's gonna happen in... So it's just always first, even the same time the shields are still gonna be unfavorable. Yeah, I mean that doesn't not make sense. Just a little annoying. Oh, that's not actually enough to kill the... Wait, how much health does it have one? 16? Why does it still have 16 health? I think I mathed this wrong. Yes, I was making this a bigger defense decrease than it is. Okay. So it kind of incentivizes this. Now that this won't kill the wyvern anyway. Oh, that sets me on fire. These hellhounds keep setting me on fire. It's got 111 health. Seeing like if we knocked it back enough, but then if we did the cleave, we're getting crit again anyway. Which is reasonably rough. We do have lots of health, so like, and we have reasonably accessible healing when we're camping, so it's not like health is that big of a deal to lose. And, I mean, I guess we technically don't have to kill the wyvern, even though it feels so wrong not to. Because that just clears my shield and not really anything else here, right? Oh, I've got enough armor that the leftover doesn't do anything. Okay, it doesn't even break the armor down a little bit. Gotcha. Or maybe it does like 1 damage or something. Depending on how weird the formula is. Because if we could set it up that I could... Tuesday one of them and kill the other. Doesn't work very smoothly again because we will get crit by the remainder. We could actually hit the with weak attacks on both of the soldiers and get the bestowed shields up first. Interesting thought. That leaves the saboteur plenty weak, since they're kind of taking a seemingly unnecessary hit here, but it is a thought. Like, we just Tuesday them. Though that puts them so early in the turn next turn. It's weird that, like, you've gotta process how broke they are, because they'll be early in the attack order next turn and be ready to crit you. Definitely a little weird to process. But this all still makes some amount of sense. Greetings, Tolkieni. Like, it prevents any health damage this turn, which we might be leaning a little too hard into. But it does do that. It does indeed do that. We could do like 50% more damage here, which feels a little weird. Thinking of other spots that we could drop Fury use that would do something. I mean... yeah, they had 111. And we're doing 49 here. So we do need to pick up some more damage even if we're just slashing them twice. It feels like such a bad use of, like, you know, alright, 20 Fury to do like 20 extra damage, but maybe that ends up making sense here. It kind of seems like it does. Yeah, okay, because the slash happens at 15 seconds, the Elite will be at 15 seconds for next turn, so we won't be crit back, and then we'll kill the other Robo Soldier before it attacks. But only if we do this either this turn or next turn, and we might as well do it this turn so we can regenerate some of our Fury right away. Sure. Have some increased damage. It's possible my math was still wrong, which would be unfortunate. I only kind of estimated, so hopefully that all makes sense. All right, get Tuesday. Then you get your shields up before that attacks. You're set up to kill them, and that is in fact good on the math. And like, this is still really sucky, so don't do it. Yep. And you just, you know, shoot this thing, I assume. Why is it not showing... Oh. It's actually accounting for the fact we're killing it this time. So most of the time it doesn't seem to. And this time it is. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, you kill that, and I guess we probably just throw it up shields again. Seems sensible enough. Yeah. Roll forward with the plan then, shall we? Or do we give them shields so that if they are targeted next turn, it's fine? I mean, it'll be fine anyway. They can always blitz, right? So mostly it shouldn't matter who we use this on. He should knock some death into you. Not much. How far into Tuesday would you like to be? I mean, I guess we don't have a lot of choice, and if we're gonna do this, we might as well go far into Tuesday. Okay. Whee! Yeah, they're all the way up at 50 seconds still. Still not enough to kill them first, but you know, I'm okay with that. Turns out I've got a lot of shields. Retreat! Wait. So that can't be interrupted, but it's at the end of the turn. Okay, that's fine. They're not getting out in time. Get sufficiently overkill. We got another dynamic duo with the same two again. Okay. I guess I deserve that. No punctuation. Hey, look, there's DNA on the ground. One DNA. Oh, okay. Okay, you're gonna just make me walk back to pick up garbage on the ground? Is there anything else? Looks like nothing else, so don't worry about walking any further. Think so. Oh, other than the actual chest that we just got, I guess. Yeah, I don't think that's something you really want to scoop up around. Okay, so there's another shield stabilizer. Pyro Blade. So, oh, but that's still shields rather than health. Yeah, that's pretty legit. And then Pyro Gauntlets. Everything we've been offered weapon-wise has been on fire. Plus 18% armor damage on the, like, 1 armor damage we're dealing. Pretty sweet. I mean, the burning 4 on an AoE attack is kind of neat, but I think we'll just go ahead and take a shield-stealing Pyro Blade. Seems pretty straightforwardly good. If we could, like, equip this right away, I might consider it, but yeah, I don't know how long until we'll be able to even put that on, so... So it looks like each night there's like one type of resource available. Like there's the DNA over there. Sure. Oh, wait. We want to maybe level up first, don't we? Because then we might get a card. We could get Preach. But we might want to get one of the level 4 upgrades here. Sunder. It is a 30-second attack that can target anyone, which doesn't matter probably right now, but crit breaks a lot of armor. Pierces some armor and applies some burn. And we steal 8 shield? Oh, that's from my sword, probably. If I don't care, like, while I don't care about targeting, I don't know how much I care about that ability, but... Okay, hold on. There's a trap to be instantly detonated later. What's in a flash? You list plant explosives and detonate, but you don't list in a flash. So it's a 2-piece that does 69 AoE damage. Which, I mean, pretty good. You get an armor-piercing card. I like having one of these at 4 though, because then they can have tier 4 equipment. I don't particularly care about the health ups here. So I guess it's probably Noto. I don't know, spinning that turn doing nothing is a little hard, but it does give them like a real damage attack. And I'm just not necessarily seeing that much value in this Sunder. It's also a normal. Like, it's some amount more armor breaking, but not that much. It's just not that hard to set up a cleave if we need to, but I mean, I guess a mid-speed armor break is a tool that we can have that'll do something sometimes, but not not that exciting. Not that exciting. Back row enemies don't exist, Gaponic. That's the thing about back row enemies. I'm holding Y. Am I too close to the movement thing? Okay. Alright, I guess you two should get your connection, although we can do these. It's like, remember that we're awesome? Yes, we're awesome. Remember that we're awesome again? Yeah, Iron first planet. Oh yeah, that's the pattern we got. So I guess we end up using this just because it cost 1. That would have been an advantage to getting the Acolyte upgraded. That's okay. I mean, I kinda just don't want to be friends with No Doubt. Yeah, okay. Focus on this. Still not gonna be quite enough, is it? It might be. Yeah, I guess they've also got this smoothie. Alright, let's see if we can get there. This time we're gonna do it from the other direction. Remember how awesome we are? Yep. And that's oh, I guess we can use this too if we wanted to, but wait, what? Bloody hell. No. I somehow used it on myself, I think. I kind of assumed it was still going to have who it was before selected. What'll you do when we beat the Imperium? I will recycle myself. It is the way of the Titanium Brotherhood. We recycle our mortal bodies in order to level up. What do you think you'll end up as after you get recycled? I'm hoping to come back as a smart toaster. Okay then. So it gives us a combo. A 78 damage AoE. Cost 15 fury. 78 before crit, I should say. And then it inherits the pyro effect we have. That's not enough, is it? No. Weep. Violent lock breaking. Alright, so it's decision time. Like, one assumes this isn't impossible to beat, which would mostly mean that shields do not fully regenerate every round. Because our damage output is just not high enough, is it? I mean, maybe. And we can keep refilling our shields, so we can take out the other two easily enough, and then maybe it doesn't regen the shields if it's stunned, and we have the stun ability. And now we do have the combo plus the explosives detonate, which together is still, like, only just destroyed the shields. Hmm. Well, I mean, it literally says regenerate shields every round. But, yeah, you mean completely. Okay. Like, I have to assume that it's 50% or less. Like, this is still early, and the game has been overly easy thus far. So therefore, we want to get the epic loot, I suppose, huh? In which case, we'd probably... Well, yeah. Like, how good are the bonuses that we have? I guess we've got the 30 shield, which is pretty good. And we've got the kind of little bonus crit and shield steal on our Archon. That's probably enough. Basically, the you have advantages to attacking early because you keep your camp bonuses, but if you attack later, you get whatever your other bonuses you get, right? Like, we could maybe get an extra level up from the DNA vault or more shields from this and stuff. They don't have any weaknesses for me. Yeah, they have the shield regen, and rage when hit with a light attack, and don't get staggered as much. Like, all of their stuff does something, and their weaknesses do nothing, so it's, you know, a little intimidating, but we're going to assume it is not a bananas spike. And only like a medium spike. Like, it's supposed to be a hard fight, and it sounds like losing doesn't end the run, given they've got the like nemesis system going on or whatever. So I guess worst case scenario, we find out what that's about. But before we find out either way, it is time for the old break-a-reno. So let's take a moment, stretch out, grab some fresh beverages, follow the stream if you're new, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Find out next time, where next time is in approximately 5 minutes. we return. Y'all for your patience. And as a reminder for anyone who hasn't been here earlier this month, we're celebrating 1 million views on Twitch here, and all February long we're doing game picks based on viewer bids. So if there's anything you are interested in seeing me play this month, you can throw down support on Patreon or direct PayPal donation or some bits and choose a game from the massive to playlist there and see if you can get it picked there. We apparently scrolled to the edge of the screen somewhere there. Okay. So... how much do we think that permanently increases our shields? So like an armor station here increased our armor by 4. This is gonna permanently increase shields of 1 person by like 14? I like my just like semi-blind guesses just based on like, you know, game design knowledge and what the game has done thus far, right? Like, we're assuming this DNA vat has something like 8 in it, and the permanent shield upgrade will be like 12 to 14 or something. If those numbers are way off, it would influence where we want to go. But... and the other point is if we want to do the shields, then we should probably do that first because the camping bonuses last 2 combats. I mean, I guess even if we're going up here, we could still do a regular combat first, which might be enough to level up, but... I mean, we've got 0, so probably not, I guess, so... Let's get a whole metropolis rolling out in that direction. We're doing this first, that's because we want to do this. I mean, it's interesting because, like, a level up isn't... like, the permanent shields might just be worth more than the level up anyway. And it's only, like, probably about 1/3 to half of a level up. Yeah, okay, I think I've convinced myself I want to do shields. Okay, you're gonna make me walk it, huh? Oh, it's just the 1 firewall. It's hitting everybody. The arrows are confusing though, because it looks like it's only going to 2 people, but... Why remove the sword first? Oh, does it change my whole attack into Pyro Elemental? I was thinking it was only the bonus effect that was. Whatever. That's not anything we need to be terribly concerned about. Regardless. Little tempted to just dunk it with that, but... I mean, it does have a lot of health. Does have a lot of health. I mean, I guess we're supposed to Tuesday this because otherwise it'll be delivered with the morning news. And then everybody gets writ. And you can still just be like, Wait, what? Why is this supposed... That's just the visual bug again, isn't it? What? No, this is a... Oh, this is the total. This is the total. This is both attacks, not just the one attack. Okay. Right. I was about to be so confused. I'm like, no? Alright. I mean, how much do we care? Oh, it doesn't even... I guess it's down here, right? Yeah. It's 75 versus... This is just better. Because we don't care about the AoE. Alright. Just do the things, I suppose. Have some more bleed damage. I like how we like basically just like rave out once we're being set on fire. Oh, we can't interrupt you right now, huh? Well, that seems not very nice. That's enough, right? That looks like enough. I guess I should map it since we're doing a hard fight after this. 90, 18, 72, and a lot. Okay, well this is half though, but that's still fine. Yeah, it's kind of close, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, I wasn't counting the bleed either. that shield thing. What do you got for us? Oh, full 20. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Wait, you have the option at the bottom that says view squad, but I can't bring it up here. I guess you go back is the idea. Sure. So, Win has base 80. I guess I'm leaning towards the Archon because they've got no armor, so making sure they have plenty sufficient shield to cover is pretty good. But certainly giving it to Noto makes a lot of sense too. Or, you know, just focusing it on our main tank is still nice. Really, it's great on everybody. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Really? All options are great. Archon only has 106 base health, 2 in addition to having no armor. So they're overall the squishiest, even without armor, and they have no armor on top of that. Obviously, they're the lowest leveled and most likely to be leveled up next. So that covers some of that, but even after they level up once, they're still the squishiest. And 44 is still enough shield to do decent work. It's kind of the hopeful thought. Yeah, alright. Oh, we're not selecting here, are we? Okay. All options very good there, though. Okay, and they did not have... I would have ignored fire damage if they had that as a strength or something, but they don't have that, I don't think. Yeah. It was just the... Okay. Let's find out. I went to Mother to kill these resistors. She's been good to me. So I do what she says. Oh, it's a pyro trooper over here. Just very high damage laser eyes. That's pretty high damage too. Oh, and then you're targeting over here. Like a jerk. But this one has a lot less total health, so being able to take that out is a lot more within grasp. What's the, oh yeah, that's just the health increase, okay. we've just got all this stuff that we already looked at. So, remember light attacks on the big bad. Are bad. Oh, that happens immediately too, yeah. It's hard for that to be too wrong. Let's see. 117. So it's still not enough to actually kill this by a decent margin. But we're still left with Guns McKinsey if we want to Tuesday them. I mean, we can also do it, like, again next turn, right? Like, we've got Fury. They can just Cataclysm twice in a row. It's actually not very, I mean, we don't, this is the Robo Soldier, the middle symbol at the top, but, so that's the third symbol, okay. Duos are once per fight? It doesn't say it's once per fight. Like, this specifically says can be executed once per combat, so if that were true, it should absolutely say that here. It doesn't mean that's not the case. The game could be full of lies, but based on what the game is telling me, I could use it again. Alright, well that all seems like it makes reasonable sense. Although the AoE on the boss might not matter. Like, did it clear? It doesn't clarify here how much shields it recharges, right? No. So unclear, but the armor break doesn't matter here. This doesn't time well. Otherwise, it'd be good. Oh, we don't inherit the shield steal. Not that I think it would matter. Well, based on what we saw earlier, the shield steal applies even if you're at max shield. It's weird. There's something that was confusing there for sure, but yeah, like this using the separate attacks is a much less damage against a single, but this is still hitting at least two we care about, even if the boss shields heal up fast enough that this doesn't matter. Yeah, this seems like a thing to do enough that we're gonna go ahead and do that and then figure out our options on the others piece there. Okay, we just both jump at them and then light them on fire. Okay, sounds good. So that is actually enough to kill that. Otherwise, we can break that in some fashion so that it doesn't hit me, but this helps windshields not go all the way out. Although killing this is bad if we can Cataclysm again, right? Because we want to get the AoE value. I'm curious. It'll get very hard to actually find time to do this, since missing in action sucks. So the game is full of lies, Cathodic. Check. What? Like, look, this ability says can only be executed once per combat, and the actual combo attack does not say that at all. That's possible, but that's like not the most useful place for that information to be shown once. And the fact that the other ability shows it and that doesn't strongly implies that it isn't the case, right? Like, that's that sort of inconsistency rather directly implies a lie. Anyway, I think just killing this is best then. Yeah, we can take... Oh, wait, that, like, irradiates me or whatever, doesn't it? That's why it was bad. I knew there was some reason I didn't want to do it this way. And then forgot until the last second. Yeah, we're on fire. Charging. ... Also, it only regen like 20 shield or something. It wasn't much. Charging is certainly a bit ominous, but not disastrous. Like here, like there's no indication of why you can't use it again. Well, let's just kill this. Okay. Now, who's getting the shield? Charging kind of implies an AoE, which kind of means we may... And this removes the burning as well. So we probably want to go ahead and do this. I think that would have only lasted one more turn anyway, but that's still 12 health damage we don't need to take. I see the world in a whole new way now! Death Beam! Oh, it's hitting everyone for that much. Okay. For a second there, I thought it was only hitting one person for that much. I'm like, oh, that's not that big of a deal, really? Everyone is pretty rude. I think that stun actually does cancel their attack. Although it's a light attack to do that. So I don't know how much worse that makes things. And, like, I assume Taunt does not change an AoE attack into a single attack, does it? I don't think so. It's plus 69 first, gotcha. Rage when hit with a light attack. I mean, that overall damage still isn't that big of a deal. Like, that's no further fire effect. It's, you know, draining average shield, not great, but maybe we'll save this for later, I think. Like, we can potentially blitz and then trick shot the next turn. They've been hit by light attacks twice, but the enrage doesn't matter because they're dead after that. So I think that's a pretty good route to head. You can always, like, defend or something here too, but meh. Okay, that's still after that. So could slash. Because this isn't going to allow us to cleave anyway without getting hit with the crit, so we might as well slash and get the shields rocking. Which is going to be before their attack, so that means we use it on in here. Alright, we have been death beamed. You are mildly on fire, and now you're trying to laser eyes. Their stagger defense makes it pretty hard for me to cleave, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we'll just do basically what we did last time. Seems fun to me. And like, since we don't care about the AoE of this, we might as well just do this. Like, there's sort of reasons you could argue for otherwise, but mostly let's just keep chunking. Okay, they're doing their charge thing again. So that means next turn we're going to Tuesday it if we can, and then stun it after that. Like, probably, I mean, should we just assume that's gonna work, or should we give shields back to people in the meantime? It's not like this does a lot. It's just another 18 damage. Well, it does no, it's actually 30 damage because of the bleeding effect. So it's not nothing. Oh, except this happens first and their shield's still up, so the bleed doesn't apply. Rude. It's also like this option, but... I mean, yeah, as far as we know, this should still work to block the death beam. Oh, does bleeding not need to hit... Oh yeah, that's only if we crit, it applies bleeding. Yeah, fair enough. A lot of them have the caveat that they need to do HP damage in order to work, but yeah, that one doesn't. DC's through. Alright, I mean, I think all of that should probably work. If not, well, we've got defend, so... Oh, you're... I see the world in a whole new way now! Retreat! Well, hopefully we can stun them so they can't retreat, because I don't think we can do that much damage that fast, right? I mean, that burning, if we hit him again, it's just going to be a refresh anyway, so... Mm, 70... 150... 175... Enraged! Yeah, it does flash up for the enraged. Are we allowed to see what enraged does now? Oh. Okay. It actually lowers their defense. Cute. No, attack faster, do more damage, but yeah, that's not too bad. It's unclear if it stacks, like if I hit them multiple times. It probably just refreshes the cooldown, though. Oh, okay. You answered my question before. Or no, you were talking about the fire. I thought there would have been 2 AoEs. No, the bleed only lasts 1 turn. Okay. So both of them stack. Anyway. You might as well do another 30. I think I've had enough of this. Have you now? Will that just make sure we get it as much damage as possible? Sure. So we get 1 extra fury. It might have been the same fury either way, but 14 DNA. We're still the dynamic duo. This one's +5. All right, what's in the box? We've got 2 swords. What's this? That's an implant, so that's our 3rd slot, I guess. That one can go on anyone. Extra damage versus shields from your light attacks. And attacks are 5 seconds faster. I mean... This is the epic box? Like... Meh? Yeah, these are all uncommon tier items. Like, what? And worse still, like, 2 of them are swords. When we've only got 3 items so far, and 1 of them is a sword. Like, do we just grab Particle Blade? We probably grab the implant. Because, like, as a default weapon, Particle Blade is better than my other sword, right? Oh, okay, it's down there. I mean, is it though? No, it doesn't have the shield steel. It's similar. Oh, no, the second half. Okay, see, I saw this one, light attacks, and then all attacks, and then I saw this one say all attacks, and just read the second half as all attacks as well. No, that's all light, and this is light all. Yeah, these are all kind of poopy here. Kind of real poopy. This is the very slightly better version of what I already have. So, yeah, I mean, we take this. And... put it on the one person we could put it on right now and be pretty sad about it. Right, well... I mean, we have most of a heal at the campfire anyway. What? Game? Like... Hello? I can do it with the mouse. Okay. So the only benefit to going somewhere else would be a possibly hard right. Like, we can't reach through this or this. Those two are out of distance. So we can do this. Oh, that one says it contains credits, I guess. So there, that would... If we're going to use items to heal up anyway, then we don't need this. Yeah. So you're down 30 health. Oh, but Wynn's the one with the heal effect. Or this if you want to use it on yourself, which seems mostly even worse. But fits with the theming I'm going for, where it's like Wynn doesn't want anything to do with this no-no creep. What's degeneration? Huh. And we're not going to get enough DNA to level Win up, but I don't know that we would want to right now anyway. Yeah, this is fine. Go ahead and do that. I mean, we could also just, like, not heal them and just be like, maybe they'll get healed when we go to another planet. Like, they don't need help for the boss. We'll be fine. We clearly need money for the nothing that we've had to spend money on so far. Which, I mean, I think is actually what we're gonna do. Yeah, screw your health kit, screw healing Nodo. We're going over here. So we don't have any fire dudes. Alright. Okay, it does actually do that animation to start. I guess I just didn't notice it last time. Hello? Okay, I was having a very hard time targeting over here. Oh, everybody's getting targeted here. Look at this fanciness. Exactly, Arel, exactly. Okay, this song from Pause Ahead, a freaking flash scheme platformer with a unique mechanic that's pretty cool. That little bit of that song reminded me of Pause Ahead, I believe. I think that's where that's from. Yeah, it was a cool game. Okay, the other two are pretty much whatever. So we would like to deal... Oh, you only have 120 health. Right, this isn't an elite fight, so... You know. Also, you're attacking, like, pretty far out there, huh? Oh, actually, you know what? That one's already gonna be broken. Alright. Plant explosives time. Drop the remote mine. That's pretty good damage. I don't think it even said kill shot on the top one. I saw its health, like, I thought it was gonna be at, like 2 health or something, but no, apparently it is in fact dead. Might as well get 1 extra crit in here. We could have maxed our Fury, but I'm not going to bother. Wait, that brings our... Did we have that much left over before? I guess maybe we did. I thought we only had, like, barely enough to level them up last time, but... Oh boy, we got our 3 credits, and we're gonna have to walk somewhere else to get 3 credits over here. There should be like 1 more, right? There's usually been 3. There's still the DNA sitting here. Maybe that's blocking additional spots or something. Yeah, it's kind of interesting on the battle prediction where it's like, this will predict the battle, but sometimes it's lying. But the implication was that it was only lying if, like, activated abilities change that, but it turns out it is in fact lying even when activated abilities don't change it. Oh, they spotted tiles you've cleared this turn. At least primarily, huh? Sure. We could camp early. Alright, well, I'm gonna sleep where we have this nice dedicated tent. Well, I mean, also this one spawned up here, right? And we never cleared that one. Well, the symbol doesn't show except at night, though. Get that right? Like, it didn't show the first day, and then it showed the second day at night when it spawned there. I think. It's nighttime already. Oh, fine. Look, I wanted to use the fancy tin. You don't want to let me use the fancy tin? Be that way. I don't really care about the armor piercing, but, like, do we have a chance to, get to, 75? I mean, we've also got that. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's remember how awesome we are and not Noto. Again. Noto was not involved. Yeah. I'm impressed by your warrior skills. I've been training since childhood. Your mech armor is quite impressive too. Gives you a very pleasing robot appearance. I'll take that as a compliment. Sure. Extra 20 health, extra 5 shield regen. Okie doke. We can heal if we wanted to. They can also... Oh, they don't... Oh, there's a difference in the name of the card, right? This is aid and... No, that's aid too. What? Why can this one not be used on yourself and the other one can be? They're both aid friend cards. Weird. Anyway, I'm gonna get this up to 25 between them two. The robot's allowed to befriend Noto. Okay, well... We added the red glow to the creepy eyes. 5 seconds extra stagger. And shield regen. Sure. As far as I can tell, there's no reason to use this except that it might be gone in a moment. It probably is gone in a moment, in fact. So there's really no benefit or no detriment. Go off and drink by yourself, Noto. Oh, food cards don't actually go away, even though everything else gets reset, including your levels, but the food sticks around. Sure. Damn 20. Citizen, you are approaching a highly volatile site that our organization is cleaning for your benefit. Oh, it's not between planets. Okay. Because the runs are like the 4-planet run or whatever. Planets plus a ship or whatever. Okay. Why do we have to walk up to it now? Like, sure. Okay, it's not like a big deal. Like, I don't know how we go this extra step, but sure. Just so we can have a clash on a big bridge. Is the Gilgamesh theme going to start playing? Alas. Burst shot, hitting for 200 damage. What? I didn't authorize this. I like how 2 times 5 equals 8, though. Let's see. You don't have any other attributes. Okay. Fair enough. You're just doing a very fast, very high damage burst shot when you have 35 armor and lots of stats. Noted. So, defend is a thing we have and may want to use. Clearly I should cleave and eat the crit on the 200 damage attack. Oh, you've got tons of shields. Okay. Are you complaining about 41 times 5? Or just trying to bait? Oh, it's 206, not 205. No, fair enough, fair enough. Also confusing. Yes, good call. It is I who cannot man. So, I mean, I can delay. And then that's gonna put it at 0 seconds, and we can maybe trick check it next turn. Or just defend. Seems acceptable. Although I guess it's gonna be at more than 0, because we've got +5 stagger, and although it still only shows 45, it doesn't show 50. And it doesn't show it here either? Thanks, Robocal. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the companionship one to the other, not a shared bonus. Okay. That was definitely unclear. Yeah, because they don't have the shield regen either. Okay. Take an extra 15% damage, yeah. Like, I saw that the bonuses were based on who they were involved. It just looked like they were giving it to both rather than to one. Oh, that didn't... Well, one more hit will knock it out anyway. That's fine. No reason not to do this, really. There's not a lot of reason to do that except just to burn the Fury now rather than later. This does a little actual damage with the bleed. Not like a lot. $35 armor is gonna be a little rough. I guess Cataclysm we should save for the armor breaking. Yeah, I don't think I care about the extra stagger because it's still gonna be early enough that I kind of just need to trick shot it anyway was the plan, but maybe we'd save that for later and just defend and absorb the hit. The timing shouldn't matter in either case, though. But it's not like my other options any better, really. Greetings for a turret and friends. Welcome in, everybody. Hey there, Chorby. What were y'all up to tonight? Hey, Virals. Okay, still doing our burst shot. I mean, we'd probably just defend and it's fine-ish. Throwing pocket balls at pocket monsters. Understandable. Understandable. We are currently checking out Star Renegades for the first time. This is kind of a RPG tactical roguelike-y sort of thing. And this game, like every other game we're playing this month, is going to be chosen by viewers' bids here. More info there. And I'm doing pretty well for it. Snipe a UFO out of the sky. Interesting. Not the usual effect I would expect to hear about in Pokemon, but so do that, and then you're probably just like, this is just slower, so there's not really any benefit to it. Yep. Training's real contempt. May not be the right stream for you, friend. We go at our own pace and interact with chat a lot here. You've approached a restricted area. Now subject to punishments like death. Napalm missiles. So that's hitting everybody for solid damage. It turns out giving Noto just a little more shields would have been really nice, because we keep getting hit by these attacks that just barely outpip the shields and then set them on fire. So that's a little a little problematic. I mean, we could delay it again, and then Noto could always defend, I suppose. Yeah, why don't we kind of stick with that plan? That's not been a bad plan. We'll go ahead and kick them into next Tuesday, and then plan to defend next turn to avoid being set on fire. And there's not a lot of value in shielding up right now. Alright. Alright. So we've also almost busted through their shields now, so it's coming time we need to start slashing their armor. So if this goober defends, they don't take any health damage. That's probably a good idea. Alright, defend. Is that enough to break through and start shredding armor? It only shreds 4 right now. We should probably save that for another turn still. And then just, yeah, do some regular damage, shred a little bit of armor. Look to, shred it a little worse soon here. Oh, that seems fine. Yeah, it's definitely more focused on the tactical combat and stuff. Fortunately, it like forces you to start on the easier difficulty, but things are still going to be fairly easy for us overall here. Still alive? How presumptuous of you! Gamma beam. Oh, you're just trying to toast that freaking Noto over here, looking to get blasted. Well, let's just keep doing the things we've been doing. It's fine. We'll kick you into next Tuesday, and then probably like Cataclysm. So, for anyone that doesn't know what we're doing with the knock into next Tuesday thing, as I'm describing it, the attack like meter is at the top, and like the timeline of when attacks will happen. And if you attack before the enemy's attack, you can kind of stagger them back in the timeline. If you do that enough to push them off of the timeline, they don't attack this turn at all, but they still will attack next turn. Alright, let's go ahead and do combo attack and shred a bunch of armor. I feel like the damage number should pop up until the second attack comes in. It kind of feels like Wind did all of the damage there, but okay, so I think the plan now is to just go ahead and stun it instead of like, even if we defend, right, like we're still getting pretty blasted. Yeah, let's just go ahead and stun it. Looks like 1 damage is the minimum, even if they have enough armor to block everything otherwise. Keep working at that armor. Do you want to up anyone's shields, or just keep doing a little mediocre damage? Like, this is 1 armor pierce and 13, I guess 14 damage. Yeah. Not a lot. Yeah, as Kinshiro said, if you knock someone just a little into the next turn, they'll attack early, which might actually be bad for you, so you don't always want to kick people into next Tuesday. It can be detrimental. Like, it's not restoring that much shield here. It's basically like, which mediocre effect do we want to do? Because they're both pretty mediocre. Turns out having the extra level up on Wind to have Sunder to destroy armor faster would be useful for this fight, but that's okay. We can still just plink at it until we get there. Yeah, just all it took was someone saying it once in chat, Errol, and now it's, if we want to break the enemy, it's just next Tuesdaying them. That's just how it works now. It feels like such a waste. Nah, who needs to protect? Just keep doing damage, even if it's not very much. I will now end your mortal existences. Compliance with this action would be appreciated. So it walked up and like scanned us, and now it's rebooting. Gaining 200 shield. Sure. Oh, what is this? Overwatch source. Will it attack target if they attack? And it lasts for 3 turns. Greetings, Roman. So, this is not an attack. But it lasts 3 turns, so like... It's fine if they attack a win, right? Yeah. That seems fine. So we can keep shredding the armor and getting the burn-in and stuff, and that's good. We'll get Overwatch. It does about half my shield. That's fine. That all seems fine and dandy. Meanwhile, if you do that, not getting a lot of benefit there. Probably better just to re-shield yourself and top off. And likewise, you can plant explosives to get ready for a more meaningful attack later, rather than getting blasted on a counterattack. The Overwatch is just flashing for the other effect, not for this one. Okay. Do we sort 40 shield or like 20 shield? But on a more vulnerable person? Nah. I hope you enjoy your journey to the nether realms. Just kidding, there is no afterlife. Death is final and existence is meaningless. Noted. Alright, you're gamma beaming her. Seems okie dokie by me. And then the counter is still active, right? Wait, no? It said it lasted 3 turns. Why is the counterattack not active? I guess it only works while they're rebooting? Alright, I mean, it's fine. That's easier. We actually take some health damage here. I mean, we don't have to. If we're not taking counterattack damage, we might as well kick them into next Tuesday. And worry about that a little bit later here. Go and cleave, throw up fresh shields. Alright, next turn. Just block. Seems fine. Detonate time? Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh. Maybe not. Like, we do almost as much with just that. We should wait until the shield's actually gone to do this. Sure. Okay, there's the massive, there's the 41 times 5 equals 206 and 2 times 5 equals 8 attack. And the 21 times 5 equals 103 attack, for that matter. We didn't talk about that one last time. I like how they're off in different directions, too, right? The crit is too short, and the main attack is one high. How does that make sense? Because the crit is just based on the total of the... I mean, I guess they're just rounding. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because the crit total damage is based on the total damage of the burst of the main attack. And then it's just rounding the multiplier numbers, which is really weird. But, like, the whole point of them being distinct attacks is how they're affected by, like, armor and stuff, and therefore the distinct numbers should be real numbers rather than fractional numbers. Alright, you know what? Let's not worry about it. Let's just, I don't know, kick it into next Tuesday or something. Get out of here. Math is hard, turns out. We have used Trick Shot already. Okay. Defend it is. Oh, did I select the wrong person? I did. Okay, cancel that. And do crappy damage with my other two? Seems like it. Yep. Well, actually, some real damage with the detonate we set up, I guess. Yeah, that's some real damage. Zimbal's real damage. Bullet Hell is the attack. Good God. Yeah, alright. Oh, it's spread out. Like, randomly except that it's predicted? Question mark? Definitely curious. I mean, it's like, I don't know how you're meant to show that on the damage preview as a random target effect, but maybe we actually just know. Okay, so we can trust that aspect of the prediction that that follows. But mostly, like, I don't know if we have to even worry about it. Like, just see you next Tuesday, Fred. Oh yeah, they're nicely dead, I think. Yep. 20 DNA and 3 intel. And once again, dynamic duo on those two. Oh, we're in town with them. I was like, wait, why is she not a hologram now? I've never seen such raw power on the battlefield. Managed to keep the Titan core out of the Imperium's hands and look great doing it. Another Imperium extraction operation, yeah. Another behemoth. The narrative of this game does not seem strong enough that I'm really that invested in acting these characters. Spend your money on the merchant. We've got new recruits. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why y'all gotta be jerks? Weapons merchant. It's just the 4, right? Okay. Laser gauntlets. Because why not? Let's just put lasers in my gauntlets. Laser rifle, equipable by nobody. Good, good. I'm gonna sell a worse version of the sword I have. I mean, because we don't have anything that can mark, and even then it wouldn't be... It would probably still be worse. Extra armor damage? Like... Who cares? Wait, what did we appear over here? We just, like, warped into the feet. Okay. Sure, that's fine, I guess. Oh, it accepts the walk input if you tap to switch the items. Very silly. Device is the defense. Okay. Resist pulse damage. Oh, that's actually kind of good. We'll probably buy that. Focus Cortex. Your light attacks do more damage versus health, and you steal health. That's decent for Natter. Extra damage on heavy attacks, and it weakens defense for 2 turns. Okay. It's like, if that's 1 turn, it's pretty bad. 2 turns, that's actually in effect. So, we could potentially buy 3 things there. Oh, now we're up here. Is this Scooper jumping up and down? An empath? Or a marksman? I saw chat talking about empaths earlier. By the power of Shakralka, the great noob age goddess of crystals, I'll make sure the Imperium's aura bleeds blood red. Get ready to be reincarnated as a space mite. I was a member of her meditation studio, and I never got my membership fees back after they closed. I mean, why am I choosing no? The game has given me no context for this. Moving doesn't work on this screen, though. And like, it says check, like we can look at their stats or anything, but we can't look at their abilities or stats or anything. Oh, I guess you can judge based on their graphic and one line of intro text. I've taken down some nasty critters in my day, so the Imperium ain't no match for my laser rifles. Their robo-pelts are gonna make some fine rugs. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take the empath. It seems, we do not need to look up their actual abilities here, I don't think. What do you, we will look at their abilities now that we've taken them, though. What do you got? You can make... Huh. Make stuff faster. That one doesn't say aura. But it has the same symbol? But this one clarifies only one aura can be active at one time, and this one does not. So it these are the actual auras. Okay. Stimulate. Execute 10 seconds faster and do more crit damage. Sure. Mind knife. Okay. Not too inspiring so far. Talking here. It says talking cure, but then it shows like a berry smoothie. Inspire gives an extra action to another person, but is a fury attack. Yeah. Okay. He's just talking about how good berry smoothies are, and that heals you right up. Yeah, it doesn't actually say how much shield aura regens, because apparently it scales. Huh? We can get Serenity now. She also uses Gauntlets. Oh, pierces 100% of shield and armor. I see. Yes. That makes some sense, Roman. Yeah. I was reasonably disappointed by this tool set. Although decent base shield stats is good. Posture Clinic. Oh, that's the level 5 one that costs 2 points. Sure, it only does it on crits, but it's always going to crit, basically, so... Seems fine. Level 7 is interesting. Well, I mean, that's too far out. Guided meditation. Meh. Maybe thinking of the level 6? Let's see. Cancel debuffs and dots, and give 6 shield regeneration for 3 turns. And also gives 5 shield on the cast. It's okay. Thanks for stopping by, Sherby. Greetings, by the way, Durzak. I did not say hi. Screamthorn. Night Call. Okay. Yep. Scion Knife. So that's just a better Mind Knife. Sure. All right, can you take the marksman now? Let's see. Disarming wink. Meh. So, bigger AoE that's actually slow. Sure. And has no stagger either. And then yeah, you had the Sunder, which isn't very useful against your average fight, but would have been like somewhat useful against the fight we were just in. It implies that, Irel, but that's not actually what happens. They're just displaying information poorly. So yeah, like you look at the attack stat on win and leveling up -1 attack. What that means is because she's gaining a new ability, the average damage of her attacks is 41 now instead of 42 because that new attack has a lower base damage. But the existing attacks I have actually do go up in damage, so it's just a really bad way to display the information. Likewise, the Archon's attack does not go up as much as it looks like it goes up on level up there, but... That's right, Arel, yep. It is indeed. Yeah, she gets a new ability that's does a lot more damage than her one attack that does low damage. Like, mostly we'll get that just because it's really cheap to take that level up, right? And we're one short to level up Arcad and Valkyrie both, and we don't really want to upgrade Saboteur again. Sure. And the meta progression, Robot. Don't forget the meta progression. I'm reasonably happy to get either of these leveled up. Well, it does only cost 1. And being level 3 means she could actually, like, equip things. I guess we should figure out what we want to buy before we do our other level ups. So we've only got the two shops, I guess. Is our mine knife a light attack? It is. And that's really your attack. Otherwise, you're making other people get riled up. Like, I realize they've got 2 light attacks, but they don't really want to use them that often. They will get this eventually. Oh, you can cancel Overwatch. And apparently other counter-attack based things. What's it called? Place your bets, though. If you... Like, there does not appear to be a gambling element to the ability. There's no, like... It doesn't look like it's a random target or anything. Like, what? I don't know. The naming of effects in this is they wanted the names to be thematic for the character, but not for the effect. Like, the effect is really just secondary. Likewise with the art, right? Like, the art doesn't necessarily match the name either. And then that's, right, both of yours are AoE. And you get a light over here. Oh, you actually get a light over here, too. Stay fast. Piercing thing. Meh. Over here. So basically it's like, is this worth bothering with? Like, okay, I'm always buying this. We'll figure out who it's actually going on a little bit, but we're always buying that. We're probably buying this and putting it on win. Although, no, the AoE, like, it can't, nothing can be AoE and heavy. AoE is just a separate class, so. The Celestial Hammer definitely is not heavy. So, yeah. Although, I mean, weakened defense on an AoE attack is pretty cute, too. Yeah, I mean... plus 15% of very little is still very little, but it's something. But the other problem is that the Empath isn't going to be level 4. I mean, I guess we could level her up to 4 right now and not level up my other friendos. Didn't I say to equip it? What? You said X for equip. But as soon as... Yeah, no, it does the squad instead. Okay, we will hit buy instead of equip. And go out here and equip it over here, I suppose. What do you mean steals heals, Roman? I mean, doesn't it just gain health on attack as you would expect? Nope, nope. God, why does it go 2 menus deep? Yeah, that's what I thought it did, Roman. Saying steals heals make it sound like you're like countering a healing effect and stealing it or something, and I'm like, what? I mean, I guess that is upping the damage quite a bit. Like, if we're doing 10 steel, we could put that on an AoE too. Like, that would be good on a Archon as well. Even if they're not benefiting from the first tile. Instead, does it does the damage still even if you aren't healing from it? Or does it only work if you're actually down life? Hey, motherboards. So maybe we actually want that on the Archon. What do you mean resources to deal it? Oh, sure, yes. As long as the enemy actually has health or shields or whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's an extra 10 AoE damage. And the base is like 15 for the fast one and what, like 30 for the slow one? Oh, it's not random. It's based on the attack. So my weaker AoE attack is gonna be like a 5, not a 10. I see. It makes it less good. I still probably want it. Let me take another gander at the weapons. Wait, why does the empath can't equip these? Why not? Oh, it's just because of the level. Okay, okay. I was like, but... Not that I really want the empath to equip that, but yeah, giving this to Archon and the other one to Archon when we We have to get them to... No, level 4 gives them the better AoE hit. Interesting. And, I mean... If you can afford it, we want all 3 things, but we can't quite afford it. We're like $6 short. We could sell 2 things, but I don't think there's... And yeah, there's not enough we'd want to sell. I believe there is nothing we want to sell, in fact. Yeah, like this isn't that exciting anyway. It's okay. So we'll probably just get the double health steal effect. Oh. Some characters have like 2 implants or 2 devices or something? Yeah, I did not think that. Okay, these are all the same. Oh, they have mini weapons. Sure, yes. No, that would make sense too. That makes sense. Okay. And we don't really care, like, who cares about the health? No, get out of here. The device slot is for shields, not for health. Let's buy that. And test out this concept here. Oh, right. I would have to level you up to B. Alright, well we can look at somewhat comparable damage numbers and compare. What? Oh, you did equip it. Okay. Yes. So... Blitz is only 4. I was hoping Blitz would be more than 4. 36 is 10. 13 is 4. So yeah, that's only getting plus 4. This is 26, so this is like 7. Could be 8, but probably 7. Oh, is it based on attack type? I was thinking it was based on the amount of damage the attack was doing. Well, I guess we probably are gonna find out that way anyway. Let's see, this is 17, so if it's based on damage, this is 5. If it's based on attack type, it's 4. So not a lot of difference there. Oh, yeah, no, it's attack type. It's because detonate is 4. Okay. Certainly less exciting. It's probably still the thing to do, given that we probably want to buy as much as we can with our money, and that's still the only thing that really does anything else. Yeah, we've been talking about the health steal damage and what it's gonna do on who. And my plan was like AoE plus the health steal and the Archon is amazing, but even on the Celestial Smash it's still only gonna do 4. Which, you know, is not nothing, but it's not that impressive either. Oh yeah, now we've got 4 people, so we're gonna have to put one of these people in front, I suppose, huh? That already feels like weird. What's Benediction do for that amount of time? Okay, just cancels dot on everyone and restores some shield. Sure. Bonds of Faith does the same thing, but better. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, you can have 3 backline? Okay, interesting. Alright. So just to verify, we do not want to buy that. No, it's garbage. And this is real weak, so just buy this because it's less weak. Okay, what's a laser do? Lowers defense versus health damage. Sure. Yeah, and this has the same thing. This is just a higher level laser. Laser gauntlets sound more ridiculous, so that is another inclination to buy. Wait, hold on, it's not level. The Archon's only level 3. The item's level 4. What's the deal with that? Yeah, like it. Oh no, it is both. It's just like that's not how they can be equipped by a showed before, right? Because it like if I cycle, it goes between the two. It can actually be equipped by, but oh, she's lit up a little bit. I guess it was maybe more obvious on the other ones. Her lit up sprite is not that distinct. Right, like if I go over here, yeah, it's faded out. That felt more obvious with the other ones, I think. Okay. We figured out the UI. Anyway, we'll go ahead and buy that. We'll be over in this field again. And I mean, I probably want you to be level 4, but what would be the thought over here? If I can, yeah, I'm gonna look over here. That gives 4 shield regen per round right now, but will go up more as she levels up more. Sure. Otherwise, we can get defense 15%. Or in addition, rather. Those are separate things. But... Yeah, we're figuring out if we want to level her up or the empath Roman. We're leveling one of them to 4. I mean, it's like light is the actual worst for that effect, right? The AoE's at least hitting 3 things with it. Light's hitting 1 thing for 4 damage. Pretty crappy. So certainly in terms of short-term benefit, yeah, okay. Go over here. And then probably just go ahead and do this, because being level 3 is more than level 2. Alright. Get some punching fists. And... okay, who actually wants this? This is light attack, damage versus shield. We can make the Mind Knife do 15% more damage versus shields, huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. 5% faster attack might actually matter on their new ability. 5 second, not 5%. Like, you don't benefit from the extra, but like most people don't. Like, fast mover is the main piece of this, certainly. It varies, Chthonic. Like, there's a good amount of times that you actually do want the shield heal fast. Like, I would say so far I've wanted shield heal to be fast about a third of the time. Sure, but like that can be the next turn too, Chthonic. Oh, you're saying well, they do affect immediately, don't they? Like, if you dot an enemy, the first tick of the dot happens as soon as you apply the dot, is what I've been seeing. Like, it doesn't wait until end of turn. Because it shows on the damage pop-up the dot happening immediately. So I would assume it works that way globally. Like, if they already had a dot, that's something that's lasting more than one turn, then those will happen at the end of the turn. Is it really just all of them at the end of the turn? Because I'm pretty sure, and maybe it just shows it in the pop-up even though it's not happening yet. That's possible. And more confusing, but definitely possible. I'm pretty sure I saw it on the pop-up more than once when the dot happens, and it like is with the damage effect, so it's strongly implied it's happening immediately, but that doesn't mean that it actually is. Because I was not looking at the math of it, I was just looking at the information presented by the UI. Okay, so it is only happening at the end of turn, so if you're caring about dots, which mostly so far I've only actually cared about the shield effect, not the dot cancel effect. I see. That's 30. That's what it says 30, but I think it doesn't actually show, like, why can't it just be a number? Because I think it shows the same symbol for 30 and like 35, right? Not sure. So I feel like this was more than 30, but maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I was thinking it was 35. Anyway. Definitely min-maxing over small things. This doesn't do much for anybody. I mean, I guess I could give it to our Valkyrie, where the faster attacks are most likely to matter, even though she doesn't have any light attacks yet. Like, you don't need faster attacks. Although, who's actually getting this? Like, Valkyrie having this also makes sense again, despite not having light attacks. Just because the steel is gonna be, like, 16 on the heavies, probably, right? Yeah, and then 10 on the normal. Which ain't bad. Okay, what was our other shield? 20 plus a 7 regen. Yeah, if we're putting... Your base is still only 80. Like, it's weird that we still have the campfire benefits right now. That makes it a little harder to do actual comparisons of the real numbers, but it's fine. Like, do we want to stack the shield regen because she's already got 10 shield regen? I mean, I think I actually want to spread out the shield regen. Go with that one over here. You're just gonna be sad over here with nothing. Alright, well, who wants this disruptor thing, and who wants the focus cortex? Both of them are kind of silly. And neither of them really does things that we're that excited about, but giving them lifesteal is also useful since they have the crappy shields. So they're the most likely to have their shields just like broken without me being able to really prevent it. So getting 10 vampire attack there. Also, wait, their cards have the same picture. You don't even like flip the picture around or anything. I just noticed that now. The cards have the same picture. Okay. Sure. Oh, and then you've got that picture in this too. Is that just a category? No, Aid has different pictures sometimes. Okay, so it's not just a category picture. Oh, right, you've already got the good thing here. That's why we don't want to put it on you. Right. Well... Okay. Does anybody else want to be fast, then? No. Just no, right? Like... I guess we're gonna try it on the Archon. Oh, curious. Good thought. That's a bit of awkwardness for sure. I think I don't like that. Alright, well, we're gonna try this anyway. There you go. You could be faster for right now. So do we do anything with any of our other stuff? Oh, tech is the other category, apparently. Intel and tech. It's interesting that it forks, but we can still only go to this one. They've got a Chimera behemoth over here. Oh, this is our campfire thing again. Alright, well, I mean... let's continue remembering how awesome we are. Talking cute. We probably just have to use both of these and then that's maybe enough? Although this is still... yeah, let's go ahead and use that one. Because, like, the crit damage increase doesn't really help the Archon much, but the AoE plus bleed is pretty swift. Alright, so that just gets there. I guess this does 2 because of the rookie bonus. Health defense. I don't like your cards, Empath. Yeah, I mean this is still like the best thing, best effect. You look troubled. Perhaps your circuits need flushed and realigned? That's not exactly how humans work. As a bot, my knowledge of humans is extremely limited. maybe I'll give you a lesson sometime. Progeny unlocked. Pox Machina can now be recruited via the Quantum Synchronizer. Oh, okay. Its effects are all bad. Except this one, I guess. I mean, if the effects are all bad, let's just focus on ones getting more friendship up, I guess. Sure. Did he say bodacious? That's not how Space Marines talk. They say zub-zub, but not bodacious. Alright, our first friend has advanced shield damage and repairs armor and gets mad when lasered. Regenerates health. I don't know why this category is called immune when, like, I realize it can include immunities. We have not seen any yet. Seems like maybe like defenses would make sense. Oh, resistance against AoE? Well, that's rude. We still haven't even seen a combo attack. Nothing in the elite category. Oh, they are weak against laser, but they do get mad when you laser them. Archaeological capital of the Titan Drift. So it looks like does each section work the same? Yep, same deal. A pilgrimage of revenge. When I see Procyon or whatever, I'm just thinking, it just makes me think of Peons, whatever it's called, the ridiculously nonsense Factorio mod. That's what it makes me think of. Oh, can you have 6 people in your squad total? It looks like. Yeah, and then you can change the formation too to... Yes. Yeah, so you end up with 6 total. It probably makes reasonable sense. But for now... Pianodons, yes, there you go. And no, I will never play Pianodons. That does not seem like a necessary activity for me to take part in.